Good morning, Hanu. Son of Hanu.
Well, hello, and welcome. Hello, everyone. Hey there, Magnus. Hope you're doing well. Good morning to you as well, or good evening. I'm not sure what time zone you're in, but whichever one it is, I hope you're having a good one. And yeah, let's start. Just jump in the show, eh? Continue with some nice and lovely Ostranauts. So, last time, we encountered a ship that had good loot and a surprisingly large amount of meat on board. I think we got the meat, hopefully somewhat contained. We also got ourselves a whole bunch of like horns and eyeballs and legs, and there was something strange that we could do when we inspected them. And then the cargo pods were worth a lot of money. So that's why we stayed there to fight the meat. Now, of course, we have a lot of meat, and I do believe the meat itself is also worth an acceptable amount of money. So if we can then continue to come here and like farm the meat, I guess we could make a whole bunch of money that way. If nothing else, we should be able to buy a nice derelict to pimp up and sell forward for even more money. I wish the game would give us more information about how exactly different rooms are made. Ooh, right. And now that I have some again. Remember, kids, take your meds. There we go. So many errors just popped in. Good morning there, Ansayuki. The debug console. So there's still a whole large amount of meat on the ground, and we change the view to here. This one, large amount of meat in this here room. This one has an Atmos scrubber, a deuterium. That's worth a whole bunch of money. Nice. Okay, intake, damaged cooling systems. Ooh, the laser. No. Well, let's see what else. What's all over here then? And we learned how to fix things, which is always nice. So let's have a look. See here. Ooh, there's 2 laser arrays here. Fantastic. So that means at least one of those is going on our reactor. We just need one more pellet feeder. Then we got like a maxed power from our own nuclear setup. There is power on these lines, at least technically. Nope, not just technically. There actually is straight up power there. Looking at these cables. Do I have any emergency cabling? I usually have had a whole bunch on me. Should probably do some of these quests at some point. They're kind of building up. Come on, I know I have some emergency cabling somewhere. It's gotta be. Okay, that's just meat. There we go. 1. There we go. And the lights are on. Lovely. Won't help the meat, though. Oh, except, well, then we can see the meat slightly better. Look at it pulsating about. That's the meat room, and hopefully they can't do anything about that door. And there's a tattered bed. Atmo scrubber. We need this thing. Nice walls. Oh yeah, these must make this kind of like chucky wall. I'm okay with that one. We already started, so might as well finish uninstalling the deuterium. That's gonna be like... It's annoying that it gives me this in like solid like kilograms, but it doesn't tell me like how much exactly that is of its maximum amount. Womp womp. Oh yeah, the goats inspect hoof. Went through a lot of guns. Inspecting the hoof. It's a goat hoof attached to a large muscular goat leg that exceeds both animal and human proportions. Its hair is matted with gore, off-color blood, and congealed fat. Delicious. Meat. All I can do is long for better food. Can't even eat this one. Let's long for better food. Be like, I don't know about this. This is like chunks of raw meat from the space meat mass. That seems to be mostly contained for now.
Son of 10-boned.
Hi there, Ogla. Hope nice seeing you around. I assume you are just as excited as I have all the rest of us about the wonders of the upcoming Valheim 1.0. Morning to you, friend. Oh, these go there. Fantastic. Yeah, nice. This is some decent racks. Another one of these videotapes. I can only pick it up. I can no longer interact with it because I said I chose the wrong interaction option, so I can't finish the quest. Very annoying. And there, Real Zamir. Hope you're doing well. Well, that's okay, because I think the Ceres is the place with the most violence, and violence isn't what I'm really going for in this game. But hope everyone's doing good. Hope everyone's having a nice time. So we got... It's damaged, but another RCS intake. I think like we might end up using those instead of the Hydras. No, I want to use the Hydras just because they're the most expensive thing we kind of found, and it just feels good to pimp out the. Oh, there's 1 and 2 intakes, yeah. Well, there's been a couple of intakes here, so you can set the intakes up this way, or the way I did it. But yeah, this also works. Optical sensors. We're just having a quick look at what else is here, other than, the endless meats. Ooh. Oh, wrong one. This one. I mean, for the battery alone is worth it. One of those. Oh, you're just a fun piece of floor. There's all these mechanical parts. It looks like a very promising ship indeed. This one has full charge. This one is getting slowly drained, which is weird. Why is this one not getting drained at the same speed as this one? It's charged for around 3 hours. Why is that? What exactly are you losing power to, friendo? Yeah, the meat remains contained for now, but I think we're gonna like rip out some of these walls and like plug it in. Just like to make sure the meat stays in the meat room. And then we can later come on back with repair thing and like harvest more of the meats, I guess. Because the floor is full of meat too. Anything interesting in the floor bin? There's a bunch of meat in the floor bin. I don't remember putting it there. I wonder if like the game was just like trying to figure out where do I put this meat? It's got to spawn in somewhere. Might as well spawn it in there then I guess. And if you look inside this one had all the other goat bits, like a horn. If we inspect, it has an install option. Installs a loose item to select the location, makes a functioning part of the ship. Is hoop. We need 4 hooves, 2 horns, 1 eye. We have at least 3 hooves. Possibly more. I think I might have a hoof somewhere on my ship as well. Inspecting the horn is a large, spiral-ridged goat horn with dark brown and red coloration. It seems to thrum with a sense of infinitude and possibility. It's very horny indeed. Okay, now I want to know what happens if we install the horn. I mean, if we click on it. Altar. Well, that looks fleshy. We definitely want to install the altar, but maybe we install it on the wreck, and after we're done with everything we want with the wreck, because that feels like a story thing, and I'm not sure if I want that on my own ship. You know, just saying. Yeah, we got okay. So we have all the horns. We needed 2 horns. We got 3. We needed 1 eye. And 4 legs. We're good.
Good morning.
Good morning there, Oni. Hope you're doing well. Ooh, now the situation is getting slightly more dramatic. Ooh, beige cargo pants. Can I put the meat in? Can I put? Okay, can't put that in the pants. Can I put meat in the pants? No. So I can't use the pants for storage unless I'm wearing the pants. Is my guess. Otherwise, it'd be fun. Use that as. Alright, well. Now we got a cheese. Use cheesy methods to bring in the meat. I guess we can put the meat in with the nuclear reactor. Seems like the kind of place you'd store your strange space meats. There we go. Mysterious meat. Then we'll check the sword down there. So I think this one is what was mostly containing meat. See if I can like just make that stay more like dedicated meat containment. Ooh. Ammo can go there. Same as the scrap cloth for now. Excellent. Let's see. I'll put you down for a little bit so that we can grab a gun. Our inventory is there, and I just saw. Didn't I see like ammo somewhere? There we go. It's too close. And I was blinded. Yeah, so now when we go back, we visit our black market contacts, we're gonna have to buy more bullets, because they were pretty freaking effective. I'm gonna fix up our katana so we can be like just even more effective with that one. Because apparently, yeah, training your melee skills against the meat, at least in the beginning, the first one I found, because it was just it didn't grow. It was just there. So if you, because I think you can do bashing, which is the same, which is essentially a violent dismantling, which you can do on walls, all kind of equipment to like break it down, and you can do the same for the meat to break it down to chunks. But if you do it with attacks, especially attacks that require skill, you can apparently use that to train up your skills. Now, what you need, if our physicality was better, we'd probably have gotten there better. But you know, being a zero gear, and we got rid of the hypovolemic, so we don't have too little blood. But we are unfit, and I think we might still have bad eyesight. I can't remember. Now I'm gonna put the guns here. I'm gonna put those tools there. Not. Oh, the hoof is worth a little bit of money apparently, so we can see if we can sell the hoof. Oh, and okay, I shouldn't have done that. No, but it happened already. So we realized, wait, we have a whole bunch of PDA. What? A crate PDA. PDA. Interior tour. A laboriously detailed tour of a vessel or small station interior, including the contents of every bin, rack, and drawer. Useful if taken over a solo gig for a while. I wonder if there's like something I missed on like the usefulness of these files. Oh, god damn it. Because so far it seems like they're just neat. Some of them have like cool fluff, information in them. No. But mostly they're just something I can potentially sell. Yeah, that's an empty one. Let's see about getting this thing like completely dedicated for meat. Yeah, that thing can stay there as well. And there. Then we'll see about getting the contents of this crate into this tote bag, freeing up a crate. There we go. Now it's completely neat. Bum, 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 bum. A perfect happy little jaunty music for organizing your space meat. And how about this one? Empty gun goes here in my weapon corner. Okay. And right next to it we can have nav console things. And those two. For like no real reason, to be honest. Perfect. Unlock the PDA. Noise. There we go. Going through all of these. Alright, we're gonna have to like change the autosave frequency. It's happening too often. It's getting madly annoying. So we go to good old options. We go to general. I don't know, 30 minutes seems good. Mod screenshot manual, settings, saves, and assets. Done. I haven't really looked at those before, and I realized, wait, does that mean the game is actually relatively, like, good on the whole, allowing people to do modding? So this is the one that has this guy. And some more random ass floor tiles, which I guess we can try to start trying to dump around here. And a work safety poster right there. It's important to have those around, yeah? Now, look in the files. The PPP history. Testament. The last will and testament of a seemingly well-off citizen. It's not clear if this format holds up in court, though. That's also something we can sell for money. Renboo. The PDA cracking software for the Renbow Portal PDA. The fuck was that? There we go. The PPP history. Number 2. Start with that one. So we had number 3. So, the Perpetual Protein Project began when a white paper entitled Promoting Perpetual Cellular Growth in Animal Proteins began circulating in the Cloning and Metabiology Department at the Beta Complex of the BNW facility in the Voltaire Complex on Deimos. The theory advanced in the paper was that with proper genetic intervention, a meat-like protein could take on growth properties similar to plants. Specifically, the ability to absorb carbon, oxygen, nitrogen, and hydrogen to promote cell growth. And then we have where's... There's our PPP histories. Yeah, so we've read number 2. And they've read number 5. Number 4. Number 5 was new, right? The Perpetual Protein Project was widely criticized in the Martian system, in particular by the Christian fundamentalist groups out of the Kapyong station who claimed the BNW/HLP was meddling in God's design. One such group, the Fishers of Men, had already begun protesting the Hyun Lee Petware campuses and Park Hyun Lee's private residence. Before the project even began. When the resistance movement was at its most robust, the Fishers would stage caravans in Tharsis Landing and drive protesters to the desert facilities. In 2058, they even managed to get a mole into the facility who subsequently leaked disturbing footage from the incubation chambers within, which depicted boneless meat blobs and what appeared to be bipedal, goat-like creatures suspended in chemical tanks. PNW/HLP claims that the footage was doctored coincided with escalation of tensions and reports of violence action against the protesters. Yeah, Petware was the company who's making like designer pets, so they made a designer infinite meat kind of thing, which frankly sounds like it would be a good idea, sort of synthetic meat wise. But I guess it didn't meet everyone's expectations. And this one had tools in it and scrap. You are empty. You are not, but you have food and things. We had another food bag. Quite right, there should be no food, no tools in the food bags. Including no random ass PDAs. Anno's back, hey, how are you? Hey there, Sankira. Doing good, doing good. Had a nice day off, had a nice little date times with the missus. Went to have a lovely dinner. What's inside this backpack? Junk. This junk in that backpack. This backpack goes there. Try to remember that. Go try to spread out the junk. Well, they appear to have gone somewhere, the junk. So those three appear to be relatively empty backpacks. We're trying to figure out the most efficient way of transporting the meat. Because this one should have every backpack full. Oh, that one actually has space. So let's do it the other way around then. We'll check these. Yeah, this one was with the tools and the things and the... Wait, where's my laser welder? Who took it? Fudge. Oh, well. Oh, that's what I get for being so organized. This game is so woggly it can be Dwarf Fortress. It's very true. Especially with the way I'm playing it, because I'm like just spreading everything around. In many ways, I'm playing it in the worst way possible. Let's go collect some space goat meat. We do orders, we cancel whatever we had there. I mean, the game is, yeah, it has ugly parts, especially if you do this, what I've done, where you just literally spread out every... Did I not just cancel that? Thank you. But if you look at this, slightly more, you know, lights are flickering. We got some power running. It's not that bad. I know, ugliness-wise, but it is very old school, block-based, top-down. Fun combination of, you know, pixel graphics and 3D elements. This area is covered in meat and chunks, you know. It's almost, a keyword there is almost as ugly as, say, you know, Cataclysm, Dark Days Ahead, and so on. Wow, there's a lot of meat there. More meat that should be possible. Yes, we are here collecting our harvest from the meat fields. Oh, we can see it through the broken door. The meat isn't too happy. Hey, can I like? Can't get to the meat. Somehow through the wall, through the gap there, we could pick up stuff that was there. We don't always question these things. Yeah, meat is laying around the floor. I mean, I do now. After I had to chop it up a bit. You see, there's this meat here. See, there's an eyeball growing. And there's this immovably large mass of raw striated meat. It appears almost be pulsating. And it is moving around and trying to grow. I had to disassemble this door, chop down the meat so much that I could hear him and put the broken door here. Now this lump of meat is stuck here. And then we like just chopped everything else down to bits. And I put it inside backpacks and things, so we're gonna go sell it. No one asks where the mystery meat comes from. They're just happy to have something to eat. And if it is strange meat with goat balls, and immovably large of goat eyeballs, something round and glossy seems to be moving within. Enemy or farm? Yes. As long as you can keep it contained. And right now it's contained by just having this broken down wall, the door here. I'm gonna like break down some walls and build an extra layer out on top, and we'll just let it hang out. Now apparently, if you get enough of those extra bits and pieces you can get from it, which we did, but because it was a large mass, it kept on regrowing and growing like funny bits. So I have this other chest crate here filled with eyeballs, hooves, and horns, and apparently we can build a little meat altar now. I don't know what it does, but we're gonna like first, just in case something goes really crazy when we eventually do it, we're first gonna disassemble and like salvage all the expensive parts from here. Cause that's why I wanted to fight. Cause there's like cargo pods, those worth 4 monies. There's a deuterium thingamabobby, that's worth also many monies. I want all the monies. I do believe this here toolbox has meat inside. Yes, it does. So toolbox is 2 squares, it has 3 squares of inventory. I think this crate had some meaty things, but it has those extra bits. I'm worried about these extra bits. Because chat couldn't control themselves and was like, oh no, you should be careful about those eyeballs, you know, like, should I? I'm not sure I wanted to know. That's splint. Would be good to have, just in case, you know, eventually something bad's gonna happen. It always does. So having a splint would probably be a good idea. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this here goat meat lump is exactly what the kind of stuff all the trenchers, like cheap space food, is made of. The good old mystery meat and mystery sauce. I love the fact that you have like one interaction of eat, long for better food, ponder the mystery meat. I wonder what it is. Yeah, because this is, you know, like synthetic meat. A synthetic meat project has gone a little out of hand. It became too powerful. And I do believe it might have eaten the crew. See, it has now. See, it's grown. They were walking about. Can I? There we go. Can I? Come on. Just. Move it a tiny bit. I want the camera to like highlight. See? Now there's 2 eyeballs. It's still growing. It's still trying to get out. It wants to eat me, to add me to the mass. It tried many times, but I'm gonna add it to my mass instead, or someone's mass. Oh yeah, this here bean also has meat in it. I got so much meat. Oh yeah, these backpacks were empty, but some of these still had some space. Yeah. The mysterious meats into there. I'm gonna put the extra bits here, so we might. No, you have to be careful about the extra parts. Now, if we contain all of this here, this would be good because then we can most likely be able to. I'm gonna double check the backpacks. These should all be empty, which means everything in this crate is meat, or meat related, or at least meat adjacent. Close the inventory or reopen the inventory. Okay. That means we don't have to worry about that one too much. So then I can grab these splints into here or something. So this will then become for like more general, general looting. So I'm gonna just try to put something in a tote bag that's not meat. So you do it auto. Oop, that empty backpack. Yep. So we have one like crate full of backpacks, I think. That's already full of meat. Maybe. How about you? See, this one also has meat in it. And hooves. And the hooves are marked as valuable. That's worth 3 monies. One of those is worth 2 monies. They don't stack though, which is mildly annoying. And we have to get the nav station. That thing's full of that worth money. Thermostat's worth money. Here's a random ass crate with a helmet in it. Well, that's actually pretty good. Ooh, yes, and the battery charger. Oh yeah, there was a whole bunch of EVA batteries there. Lovely. Alright, so we have the meat somewhat contained. We can use the ship's own walls. Now, this was the crate with the tools. And yeah, like I said, everything looks so ugly because I've spread everything out like a moron. And I heard a good commentary yesterday on like why the game might or might not look like the most exciting. And it was from Killadrix, because he also like hanging out, checking out this game. And he pointed out that the pacing looked a little slow compared to how he usually plays his games. To which all I can say is like, yes, but that's also if you've been watching me play the game, because I'm doing things the slow and dumb way. But you can charge ahead, do your quests, encounter the meat much earlier, and so on. Because I've been like just salvaging and building my own ship piece by piece. It is like the slowest way to play the game. You don't have to play it slow. You can play fast, dangerous, wild. Nothing's already full of batteries. Which means we fit in 3 more. Let's see if I can remember. Okay, there's a floor bin here. I kind of like the floor bins, I kind of don't like the floor bins, if I remember correctly. It's been a while. And that is just a broken bottle. The thermostat doesn't take up too much space, and it's worth an okay amount of money once it's fixed. Those are always useful. There we go. Open up that one. Just seeing about grabbing all the useful, valuable things from here. These aren't worth that much money, and we have a bunch anyway. Put one on the ground. Yes, they can be dismantled. Okay, so they're coming with us. Can I dismantle one of these? No. I was wondering what would I even get? And that backpack. Heck yeah. We do this. We do that. So I like the different pocket systems as well. It reminds me again of, yeah, this is a game in many ways, actually, now that I think about it. It reminds me of, yeah, Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. You know, grid-based. It's kind of like if CDDA had this interface and UI, that'd be a pretty wild game. I mean, it already is a super fun, interesting, wild game. But if it had a better UI and visual experience, it would be way more popular, I think. There we go. One drink gone. Okay, we're gonna hope we're hauling this thing back. We're gonna leave that chest, the crate there. Now the battery charge is too big to put in any of the containers I have, so I'm gonna haul it here. We have one here, but it has a bunch of batteries in it, and we're using this one also as a sort of battery container right now. And the turbo pumps are worth some money, and I really like, well, I'm gonna need all those lamps. The pumps and the cans need to come out. Nice, empty toolbox. Put in the motherboard, the rotor. Oh, that was a couple of bins I missed. You know, to be honest, it'd probably be easier and cheaper to, like, space-wise, to just bring the entire bin with us. Plus, I do want some, because we can put a crate on the ground underneath a bin, so that way we can again maximize storage space per square. Especially because we can put, like, you know, like backpacks in crates, and then bins above them. And I think the bins themselves can also hold backpacks. Now, let's see here. Oh, check out my finance. Yep, everything's paid for this. That bin just had a food, and it's too wide. Too wide is too small to be useful for me. It needs to be a minimum of 3. I mean, frankly, we're gonna just grab all of it, so... Yeah, we'll use the shift click for the speedy grabby skills. Do this, and we do that. And we do that. Anything in the vodka bottle? Some coffee. Well, RTUD is a little tired, but I do believe we have a whole bunch of coffee in other places already. Small mechanical parts, yes. Hacksaws we do not need. And we do not need. And the ground is filled with blood and chunks. But we have now a sort of trash tile here, so we'll put that one there. Hey, it's Radu Constantine. Hey, welcome on in, Raiders. How you all doing? Hope you're doing well. How you doing there, Radu? Hello, my friend. Hope you're doing well.
Radu Kohi, son of 10 Wave Stash.
Nice one. Wow, it's Crimson Desert. I keep on watching people play it, and it looks like super fun, but I'm afraid of even like attempting it because of my machine being so old and weak. That lamp was already broken, so it's okay to uninstall it for now. I'm just gonna try to like throw away all this chunky blood and things we have on the ground here, because we fought a lot of space meat, and we're gonna be selling it for food. How's the space looting? It is going pretty well right now. We have there's a whole bunch of like chunky blood and things on the ground on account of we successfully did get it trapped in this here room, but there's all this meat. Oh, I'm gonna slow down the speed. Oh, we're running out of oxygen. See, it's got a couple of eyeballs and a whole chunk of just meat. But if we change this look to here, we see all of that is meat, but we got it like trapped in this room by building a broken door, so I can't open it can't open it. It's contained. It's fun, but yeah, needs a better machine than I have. Oh, so I'm not alone in that one, yeah. My old rig is powerful, but the modern games are becoming less and less optimized. Every now and then you encounter a fantastic new game like Dune, which was actually, well thought out, well engineered, and is actually something my rig can run relatively well, But there's a lot of games coming out that are like, don't you people have new freaking like modern graphics cards? Don't you people have phones? That kind of shit. I was like, yeah, no, we don't. That would require something I do not have. Notice the monies. Meat, yeah. Now I'm gonna leave some of that meat there alive so that we can potentially come back here. But that's also I don't trust the broken door, so we're gonna build an actual wall outside of it, because the meat has one fantastic property of it actually being worth kind of money once you like rip it into chunks. Because well, the people in space are starving and all that. People need their food. I love the fact that they added a trash sort of trash block here so we can clean up. Because it was always a bit annoying because you had to like just vent shit into space and then you accidentally vented something you didn't want to vent to space, and it was a whole deal. Which, it happens easily to me because it's very, very easy to accidentally remove a floor tile. That is something, especially for like a new gamer, new player experience point of view, it would be good if the game had a sort of like, are you sure you want to expose this room into to the void of space, Modern graphics cards in this decade is a hard sell as you get real lucky. That's very true, Gun Attack. That's the worst part. It's not even that I can't afford a new rig, but I'm too late to even buy a kind of better rig because, well, the prices just keeps on. RAM prices are now. First the graphics cards went up, now the RAM chips are going up. There's going to be a crash at some point because there's a massive bubble going on. Because whilst AI is cool and all, the massive investments are built on the idea of massive returns on that investment, and AI is really good unless you actually expect people to pay those insane prices you want. It's just they're not going to make the profits they keep on promising. I find it impossible, and that's why it's a bubble. The tech is cool. The tech is very good. Fascinating things are happening. But hey, that is me again going on. Let's not go down on that rant hole again. And I do believe I forgot to do the introduction speak. Hi and hello for those who don't know me. Hi, I'm Hanno, son of Hanno, Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer, enjoyer of all kinds of cool games. I really like simulation games, which is the kind of like Ostranauts here, which is a space lootin' salvaging game. But it does have a lot of social aspects. There's adventure, there's quests, there's space mining, and I am playing it in like the slowest way possible, where I like to go and salvage these wrecked derelict ships and use their individual like small components to build my own ship of dreams, rather than doing missions, saving up some money, and buying a bigger ship, which would be a lot faster to do. I just like the sort of building my bit by bit, like it's my Legos. I like my space Legos. And it's also the entire project is happening very slowly because I had no like proper design idea. It all started with, because I was actually the very first idea was to like just make something I can kind of salvage, so I can then build and buy a better ship. But well, it got a little out of hand. Now we've got a nuclear reactor and everything. And it's also it's literally filled with junk because I'm a hoarder and I don't want to sell anything, because what if I need it? We all have a box of cables. You all should have a box of cables. I also then have like floors covered in floor tiles. Because what if I need this color of floor? Because not only do I want to build a ship, I want to at least try to make it somewhat theoretically pretty. How it goes. Hoarding 101. Yes, Funky Monkey. Yeah, I have a hoarding problem. But the good thing is I have played this game before. I didn't get too far, but I had a lot of fun with it. But then, I ended up playing other things, and then I forgot about it. The way it goes with gaming nowadays. So I had learned some tips and tricks on like how to maximize storage per square. Like having crates, because crates can hold backpacks, and backpacks can hold a lot of stuff. So that way you can max on like, and a crate goes on four tiles. So you can have containers, and then inside containers, up to a point. It's not like in certain games where you have infinite container in container. This game reminds me of Space Station 13, if you ever heard of it. I have heard of it. I've seen people play it a little bit. Never played it myself, but I've heard the comparison many times, and I would agree with it, yes. It has a lot of similarities with that one. Oh, by the way, the music is not from the game. The game has its own cool music, but like many space games, they utilize silence a lot and very well. But being a streamer, you kind of want to have something happening at all times. So we are listening to the soundtrack from Mars First Logistics, because I like it. And it's somehow, space themes, it fits. And I like the funky tunes because it has that old school vibe to it, and the game has a very strong cassette features and vibe to it. Well, I will demonstrate. We press S. This is your main menu. Already the buttons look like buttons. I can show you options.
It's like SS-13, RimWorld, Kerbal, Hard Space Shipbreaker, and Neo Scavenger had a baby.
Yeah. Oh, well, you as well, Pythos. Nice seeing you around. And yeah, and Neo Scavengers is the studio behind they made the people who made Neo Scavengers made this one. This is, I do believe, also in universe, it happens in the same universe. And I like this thing. Let's look at our audio settings. See, look at this. This is your audio settings. So I just like, turn the music down. I would recommend when you start the game, you might want to pull down the volume, because it starts out at full blast and it is loud as fuck. Just saying. I agree with Killadrix 100% there. Games should have their default volume at 50, not at 100%. Just saying. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful day. But another one I really love. Look at this. I mean, look at that mouse. Look at that screen. This is the user manual. The basic controls in Ostranauts, and it is actually well played. I mean, well written, and it is in sort of in universe user's manual for work safety and health, which then explains to you what is a safe atmosphere pressure, your temperature, and so on. All that information is here, but presented as if it was your sort of like health and safety, information for workers. Then it's an advertisement for the Holden patch, which is an emergency patch to fix doors and walls and so on. Same for then the how to build your Polaris Astronautics standard navigation console, how that one works. Now, like all user manuals, it's a bit, it goes into a lot of detail. It's not actually that complicated, but it's fun to read through this thing. because it is, you know. And here's a warning: long-range interplanetary travel under high G burn for sustained periods without proper equipment can cause serious injuries, including internal bleeding, organ failure, and death. Please limit your travel to single G burn unless your ship and crew have made adequate preparations. And then we get to the Testudo, which is then another another company's stuff, and it's hey, introduction to temperature and environmental control systems, and it then explains how to do your temperature control, how to test how to make sure what happens like a primary cabin right with damaged floors and walls, how to fix that. And then for the nuclear reactor, which has this even more old school version of like printed out in those like proper, I can't remember what they were called, but yeah, even older printer style, black and white, how to manage and build your sort of a nuclear reactor with nice like warnings like do not initiate reactor without field coils active, mega warnings. And again, overcomplicates things for the beauty of storytelling, of environmental sort of explanation, but the information is there, and it just looks slightly more complicated than it actually is. Absolutely a wonderful game. Now this deuterium tank is one of the things we came for, because this one's worth big monies. We already have one, otherwise I grabbed it for myself to see, oh, this one's actually working. Well, I should probably uninstall it quickly, because I think it might be burning through power. Oh, right. And because we could use the emergency cabling, because the ship's batteries were actually still functional, so we hooked them up again. And we got the lights working, so it's slightly easier to work here. And thanks to that, we can see the meat here wriggling about. It had eyeballs. I think the eyeballs are gone now. Did it suck them back into it? So yeah, we've trapped some meat in here. And okay, and on the right here, I like the UI system here for the. Okay, let's. Oh no, there we go. We're wearing a spacesuit. We're wearing a helmet. So now we have this sort of helmet overlay following the mouse a little bit, and up here we see the measurements of our oxygen in Pascal, so internal for the suit, on the and outside the suit. So general pressure, temperature, mark the safe ranges, the unsafe ranges, suit battery, and our current oxygen levels. Oxygen stock in the bottle we have, which is running out. Now I don't think. Wait, no, we might actually be carrying something that might have a bottle in it. Here we see, oh, gas pressure, what this one has at 100, that one's at 82. We'll take the slightly less full one. I fucked up somehow. There we go. Let's see. Now the beep warnings will calm down a little bit. And we shall pick up on the D20, the large canister. And again, speed up and slow down time. I like how everything goes like sparks and does the stuff. Now this one is a 3x3. I think we can fit it once the autosave is done down here. Kerbal for the orbital mechanics, yeah. Oh, yeah. It has actual ongoing orbital mechanics happening at all times. Of course, simpler than Kerbal because it's happening in a two-dimensional plane. But yeah, very much SS13 in the sense that you can dismantle, including the stations where people are, actually living. You can go there like, rip out the floor and expose them all to the void of space, like many have done. But the good thing is, not everyone will die. Hey there, TubeUp Games. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's taking a while for our dude to haul it here, so I'm going to speed up time. Yes, my good old Mega Horde. Wait, no, that's a 3x3. We can't fit it there. That's a 2x2 space. There should be a 3x3 space here. Yeah, we can fit it there. Yeah, there's like no wall. We will actually expose the space. Yeah, because your spaceship is essentially a map. So we can do some things. So I can fly around even though I have a bunch of tiles here in the void of space. We don't talk about that. Don't worry about it. Our dude is a little tired, and and then you have your hygiene, your health, your fatigue, your bowel systems, your basic body temperature. Your character can get sick. you can break your bones, and healing will take a while. And you are a character that was born and raised in 0G, so your body is not exactly a healthy one, you know, with the human on human standards at least. Yeah, we came here to try to. Oh man, I'm so happy. What's it like? Last time I played, I realized I can like shift left click, and things will be like auto picked up. Amazing. That's a piece of wall. This bin contains a toolbox. Oh, that's pretty perfect. So we can put these things in the toolbox, because a toolbox takes two squares of space, but contains 3. Put that floor there. Yoink. Mechanical parts, and we want those because you need all kinds of scrap to then keep on repairing things. And I am, like I said, as you might have noticed, a hoarder. There's two intakes that are in okay order. Some CO2 cans. CO2 cans, yes. Old 22 cans, that's what they call me. That's cool. Now. I think that's about all the loose. No. Yeah, and then you have to have your coolers and your heaters, and you link them to your thermostats. Uninstall. How's you? And your Ostranauts. And we're in ads. But yours up. So, I'm doing good. Having a pleasant day. Had a lovely day off yesterday. Spent some time with the missus. Okay, if I... see. I'm pretty sure we have a whole bunch of empty space. And thermostats don't take that much space. Those are our wall blocks. Actually, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of the marked as Pt.4. So to help make sure that the meat doesn't escape, we can use. I can demonstrate some other things where we have install orders. We look at the subsection hull, and here we have all the hull, floor, and wall pieces that are possible. From here, I look at the test Pt.4 because that's what we had here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5 and 6 and 7 because I don't think it can do diagonal movement, but just in case. And then I should be able to, if we leave this guy here, and we click on auto task, and we'll see what he does. Yep, he gets the wall. He gets to work. Starts hauling them around. Because you can also hire crew. You're not in on this alone, and also the crew is good to have also because of social interaction. So our dude is getting feeling neglected on his family need, on his intimacy need, contact with other people, his altruism, sense of achievement, sense of security, and so on. So there is a very complex actually and really cool sort of social dynamics gaming here in this one. Perfect music for funky tunes for walling up a mysterious piece of never-ending magical meat. Well, you can then order them to repair these things, remove these things, uninstall these things, install those things, haul things. There we go. Now that meat shouldn't be able to escape. Wait, what the heck? Okay, the Pt.4 wall actually looks pretty cool. I like the corners getting these automatic sort of pointer things. Yeah, Because I'm exactly this kind of player. I'm like, can I make it pretty? Do I succeed in making it pretty? Not every time. Not too often, even, to be honest. Doesn't mean I won't try, though. Then we do orders, uninstall, leave the walls, leave the floors, leave the conduits, leave your... No, I'm going to do loose. Well, it won't affect any loose. So equipment, such as this one, see? We also want to remove, uninstall any installed canisters. And all of that, because it's worth money. But he's not going to touch the things like the conduits, floors, and walls. The conduits, though, they should be okay for conduits, but just in case, actually, let's scrap. Wait, god dang, what am I doing? No. Then we cancel. We only leave the conduits, pull it over, and you only cancel the conduit job. So this thing is actually very handy. I'm going to skip over that one. That's my intro song. It's on this playlist. Something like it's mildly annoying. We can get some free battery from there. Anything else here that I remember? Right, and then no, not the install. Orders, uninstall, equipment, the thrusters, because those are actually worth money. Ooh, lights are counted into those as well. I do want those, and apparently bins. Optical scanner, why not? Looking through the walls, because we are in the end a salvager. We do want to make money. I like money. Money makes me feel good. Some of those racks as well. Because racks are rather solid, but they are good sources of storage space. There, that should be good. Oh right, this also helps us see the lights because they count as power systems. Because we can then have these filters. I also have I have a PDA tool, which gives us access to even more layers of information, like how damaged are various blocks. You know, red is just straight up heckin' broken. You can see heater damage. And I have this one, which is a layer of... What is this even? Oh, heat. See, the meat is warm. The batteries are warm. The dude is warm. The nav station is heating up. Well, it is getting power, so it makes sense, I guess. My living area here is a bit cool. We right click so we see the compartment, but you know, 24 Celsius, it's okay. These batteries are running hot, battery chargers are running hot, and the nav station is running hot. Now press one more time, then we see the pressure levels. But apparently there's some magical thing that I could look at that will also highlight valuable things for us to make salvaging even more efficient. See, we can see there's pressure. Oh yeah, minimum is blue, so yeah. These are at 0, this one's at white. Nice, good pressure. And these nitrogen and other pressurized canisters are also marked as high pressure. There you go, random deets. So we auto task the fellow and let him get to work. Game looks like it's out of the 90s, but damn, it's deep. Oh yeah. And it's still in early access. They're still working on it. Yeah. Don't be fooled by the graphics. Yeah, the game has a lot of depth. It is a, you know, acceptably deep sort of simulator of deep space life, including oxygen. As you can see here to the right, compartment. So it shows us what is inside the compartment I was looking at. How much oxygen, nitrogen, carbon dioxide, general gas pressure, and the temperature. We can click here for even show more. Okay, that's what we can see right now. But there are other gases, other contaminants that might happen. You have to worry about pressure, gas mixture. You have to worry about your power because you can run out of power in the middle of space. So that's bad. And there's trading, then there's your physical needs, your social needs, and then you can have crew you can to hire with you. And you can, you know, give them orders like this, and then they can also work around, try to repair things, you know, man the stations. And apparently they've added ship combat, which is something I haven't really gotten to at all, and I don't know if we might try to get there doing this run. But yeah, there's a lot to this game. And then there's trading. Because like I said, one of the things I wanted to stay on the ship for was the cargo pods, because we can sell those for a lot of money. Maybe install 1 or 2 on our own ship. And especially because if you have enough cargo, then the different cargo pods allow you to do this sort of like bulk buying and selling. And there's different stations, because mostly I've been like just flying around the starter station, which is where the salvaging trade pretty much happens. But you can travel further out. There's an entire solar system out there. And if you have the means of traveling long distances, that means you can then travel your long distances and do your bulk trades. You buy low, sell high, make your money that way. And with the social aspects, yeah, then there's the different like missions you can get for like this mission control, like mission gig systems, and some of those like honeypot missions. You have to go and like seduce someone and get information relating to something. There's murder investigations to be done. There is trying to get a legal visa in various places. And there's the whole story of why is there large growth of meat in space. There's an entire world out there. And it's rather cool. And speed up time. Going from task to task. I like the beeping from your aim. Alright, so now all those tasks that we auto tasks are now done. We have our backpacks full of stuff, and in those we can put at least some of the lighter, smaller things we just uninstalled. Oh, there was a Holden patch there. Which is mostly the lights, to be honest. Everything else is stuff we're gonna need to drag. Oh, that thing got... So yeah, that sometimes happens, which is annoying because it doesn't have anywhere else to go. Then it spawns the item there. So now it spawned this thruster on the outside of the ship. Well, that's okay. We were heading on the outside anyway. So no big loss there. Nothing else here that I can fit in my pockets? Nope. I'm gonna grab, like, for example, this laser array. My dude's gonna drag it all the way here. Yeah, I need a better storage solution. Mostly I need to get rid of, just sell all this junk, but that also means that first I need to, because I'm hoarding these random bits of, like, orange bits of floor so I can have a sort of consistent orange walkway all around the ship. But I keep running out of money and other resources. There we go. Store that one there. I believe this one is the canister. Yeah, that one's the backpack. The crate full of meat. Everything else here is full of other things. What's inside you? Oh, you're actually full of stuff. Hoping to make use of the dolly here. Okay, good thing you have. The floor tiles go inside backpacks and so on. So I'm now going to use the sort of quick pickup option. Try to clean up the floors a bit. Now, press the power thing. Now there's this battery which you can see the charge here. This one has a charge for 3.5 hours. This one is not getting drained for whatever reason. It looks like it should be, but yeah, let's not worry about it. And then we have our own batteries, but we also have, so our own batteries will be charge for 2 hours and 17 minutes. There's 2 of these large ones. Now we have 2 large ones with our sort of backup system. So we're okay for power. Now the dolly is a sort of special sort of item container similar to crates, but it can then hold, you know, large heavy things. You know, not things quite as heavy as say a helium-3 tank, but heavy like you know, generators, and those thrusters, and so on. So much junk that I need to sell. It's, you know, like many similar games, it is one of those, like, you know, it's a, you know, it's is this a sort of hoarders hellscape or paradise? You know, it's hard to say. The hoarding is real though. I have all these doors, most of them are broken. See, here we have a door that actually that was not broken, it just meant click to be on. It leads to literally just the void of space. So I want a hallway here, and then the idea was to turn this area into the sort of living quarters. So they will have an actual internal hallway and then the external hallway, because I want double hulls, because micrometeorites and other objects hitting you at high speeds is a real risk. So I want double hulls to make sure that our, for example, living area doesn't get, you know, voided while our character is asleep, just in case something decides to crash. Okay. I need... Actually, I won't. Look, I can do it this way. Perfect. Oh, god dang it. Pick up. Drag the thing with you. And we're going to be able to add a whole bunch of thrusters onto our ship. Alright. Now we got more free space. Actually, no, don't go there. Actually, no, do go there. I'm going to leave you there for just a wee bit, because we have to go through here to get... But this thing is exposed to space, so if you uninstall one of these, how large is it when it's in its sort of uninstall form? I need to know. Oh, there's a lot of lights on the outside as well. Lovely. Okay, so it becomes a 2x2. That something we can work with. Or is that, no, that's a 3x3. Heavy to drag. How is he walking through the void of space? We don't ask these questions. We just enjoy the ride. Now, this has 4 tolerate dues of rough value. An unskilled spaces, rough guess of what the item is worth. And there is a rather complex and involved skill system. So I'm assuming if we get skilled enough in trading and so on, we'll then be able to even better identify the value of things. One, two. Yeah. These are all specialty pods, though, which is, I do believe they're like worth a lot. Standardized truss and pod framework for loading and securing cargo with special handling, including both rad shielded and climate control. So I'm wondering, like, would this allow me to then transport anything? Or only like specialty goods? Because you'd think, like, yeah, well, if you're good enough for specialty, can't get to the pod. Sometimes the game can get a little finicky. Oh! I'm guessing because they want me to be able to get from this side, but now there's the meat room is there. And I don't want to unleash the meat into the void of space, because then it'll just cover the ship from the outside in. And then, you know, redocking and so on will be a bit more of a challenge. You see here, okay, yeah, because he wants to be closer there. Might be able to do it if we get rid of like this tile. Alright. Why can't you do it there? Strange. What's happening with that? It's almost like it's saying like there's something there, but there isn't anything here. Oh well. My save has been bugging out a bit. I think I might have been doing things in what the developers might consider a silly way. So there's a little bit of buggy behavior. Oh, but those are all lamps? Oh, sweet. Sweet. I mean, lights aren't exactly, expensive. But I'm a very cheap person. I can save money. Money here. I'll take it. And then auto task go. Oh, I was gonna do it in the order I gave those tasks. Yeah, that is something I have to be aware of. Not the most annoying thing, but it can get a little annoying if you don't give your orders in a sort of sensible order, because then you'll end up running back and forth with the auto task. Now, of course, if you don't give them any orders, well, then they'll come up with their own plans. Mechanical parts in space. And also install one lamp there, just in case I can see out here a little better with the whole meat issue. Really is filling up that space quite nicely. Meeting all of our expectations. Hey there, Invid Woodchip. Hope you're doing well. Perfect happy little music for our strange meat companion. It's grown an eyeball again. Oh, it's eyeing the situation. Trying to hoof it. All that recent connection got it feeling a little horny. If we auto task, that'll be nice. Preferring this container, I think, because we're sort of dragging it. So if I now right click that one, you put it on the ground. Yeah, I want the lamps go here. The lamps even are small enough to go in the side pockets. So are the heat sinks and motors and things, which are things we usually use then to repair stuff. But for example, the thruster, RCS thruster, does not go in the backpack. Strangely enough, a communications antenna does go in the backpack, but we don't really know why. Nice orange lights. Auto task go. electrical parts just straight up don't go in a backpack. So there's an antenna. It's for 2 monies. I'm gonna leave it. That was a piece of trash. Oh, just auto task. At least we can get all of them at least. Come on. There we go. Oh, we can't fit. Okay, well, that'll be mildly annoying. And only mildly, so it'll be okay. What? Chunky blood? No, I'm gonna throw that in the trash. I don't trust that chunky blood to not turn into a chunky piece of meat eventually. Thing is, it's the perpetual protein project. So I'm assuming any and all cells will eventually become big old chunky meat. Unless we do some strange satanic rituals or something, I guess. And there we go. Wait, and one of these backpack headspace. Surely. I'm gonna use. I mean, I have been collecting and picking up a whole bunch of nonsense, it is true. Oh, well, fair enough. Auto task, go. I can demonstrate another way you can cheese the mechanics a little bit. After those things are installed. In the meantime, I shall have myself a little bit more tea. Ah, delicious. So, facing away from there. You see, we can't put it there. We can only like drag one thing at a time. But as you see, I can then try to like place it back down around me. And if I try to place it somewhere I can't, well, we get a sort of walking command to go there, which means if I hold it here and I try to say walk there, well, the walk command has been issued. Now just wait. And would you look at that, our heroic friend has arrived and plump can now place down the cargo pod. So yeah, you can like use your power, the evil and dark powers of cheese. I put the ablative core liner replacements here. We need those for our nuclear reactor. I'm gonna turn it on. Well, eventually, because the nuclear reactor is handy for not only for to like generating electricity, for which it is very good, but it is your form of long range. There's something wrong with this floor. There's something the game considers that there's something here. I'm gonna uninstall that piece of floor. Can I now? Yeah, there's something there in the game code. As you can see, there's this debug console. So yeah, the warnings and errors keep on happening. So GPM not found, so item drink bottle crates, toolboxes, missing save data for ship. So people are being ignored. Yeah, but it is in early access build 0.15. So this kind of stuff can happen. Yeah, more of those just be aware kind of things. There, because I do want the dolly. So we'll leave the dolly there for now. So we can hold both of those, and there's still 3 here to be hauled. And yeah, we'll then have to look into. I have to come up with where the hell do I install those on this silly ship I've made. You see this one, you right click, we pick it up. Oh, we're holding that one in the more classic fashion, and this in thing we're hauling with the power of cheese. And we ask our friend to walk all the way here. Wonderful. And place that one there. Force us to move some of these floor tiles. Should probably build this whole floor thing. We'll leave those there for now. And there's one last one. There's lights to uninstall. Oh, me shift clicking it, I can't pick it up. Yeah, because, oh, I forgot. All my buckets are full. And there's a thruster that needs to be uninstalled. There we go. And I find it funny when you see you do like, oh, when he's like in the void space and then speed it all up and he goes spazzing. Oh, his legs busted. Oh no, silly old. Oh, really old animation bugs. Now I would like some more space. I got freaking like pocket knives. Man, I got like so much junk. So much straight up action. No, wait, no. Pick up, there we go. Pick up the dolly, go back inside because there was still a lot of loot there. There we go. Including these sweet, beautiful blue lights. Man, that crate was empty. Perfect. Yeah, like, I made a hole in the wall so we can get in here. I do believe bins, yeah, we can't put those there. Cryo tank needs to be removed at some point. The motor, something we want. Uninstall the thruster, please. As we need to at least carry this crate around, because this one has a backpack that it has all of our tools in it. Although one of them should have had the laser welder. I don't know where my laser welder is right now. That one was very, very expensive. Like ridiculously expensive. And I've immediately lost it. Ha! Shit. That one has eyeballs and horns and other chunky meaty bits. Wait, bringing those with me on this trip is dumb. Look at those at a later point in time. This one is for... Now the meat remains contained for now. For these things. Laser capacitor. Using left shift to highlight these things. The optical sensor. The fuel regulator. Oh, that one actually does go in here. Put the other laser array. And got 2 more bits of space. We can grab that thruster from there. And the Atmos scrubber. Let me walk over here. Speed up the time. Slow down the time. And see about getting all of this to fit in here. Yeah, that one also is a magical no-go now. Very odd. Piece of aluminum can go there. Dolly has been emptied, and we go back, and we... Every time I would like just go over this, I get like a little worried. Like it's gonna stay there, right? Right? Scares me. Freaking endless meat. The field coils, yeah, these we're gonna have to cheese back with. It's a 3x3. We can't fit it with these. Okay, so a whole bunch of canisters though. Let me leave you there for now. Hey there. Man, late, did I miss the space? Did I? No, we are still in space. The meat was contained last time, and just in case, we even built an extra wall around it. And now we are collecting our loot. I'll be fixing on our ship a little bit, and I need to figure out where to put all this junk. Because the only hoarding problem I have is not having enough space for all my shit. Makes hoarding a bit more challenging. Wait, that's a 3x3 corner. We can, let's, yeah, so we can fit something. Don't try to go in the meat room. The meat is still there. We got the power working again, so now we got the lights went on, so we can keep on seeing the meat spawn eyes here and there every now and then despawn them. It's definitely doing its best to keep an eye on things, that one. I think we can... No, we can't fit the cooler. The rack, yeah, also it's not one of those things we actually put inside a dolly. It's one of those you can't put the large heavy container units inside some other container units. CO2 canisters, coveralls. Anything in the inside the coveralls? Nope. How about inside this coat? Nope. I think that's pretty much everything we can get right now. Pick up these field coils, and we'll cheese them all back. Just lash it all to the outside with a net. Totally proven to never cause problems with terrestrial vehicles. So I'm sure it'll work in a meaty space. Yeah. I mean, the good thing is because what your spaceship is technically is a map. So I've had these like bits of floor and wall just floating in space and flying around space to places, and they've come along with us just fine. But I don't like it, so we're gonna have to build something like slightly more proper. But that's another like benefit of having this sort of extra like a safety walkway out here, the double hull. You can like fill this space with just loot. Eyes, you made eye contact with the meat? I did. Aye, aye, Captain.
Good morning, son off 10.
Hey there, Mo.
Dance.
Hey there, Mo Sam. Hope you're doing well. And when eye contact with the meat, and we made eye contact. Things got a little hairy at times, so we had to go hoofing it because he was too horny for our meat. But in the end, we won. And it is contained, and we now whatever we have left of that creature shall be sold for most likely food. Oh, the shift color has changed, so we change shifts. We check out our finances and we pay off our mortgage and our fines. And that's a 3x2, 3x1 rack actually. Those are pretty good. Ooh, I was wondering what to do with that one tiny little space. I know. That was a 1x1 rack here, wasn't there? You need to click on the pickup. I was wondering what to do with these, like, in a tiny little space. What could you put there? Oh yes, a rack. How much pressure a meat blob needs to pop a bulkhead? Yeah, I don't know, and I'm afraid to find out. Install, rotate that way. Perfect. Because one single square rack can hold 3 squares of stuff. And it being sort of heavy thing, oversized. This rack is too large to easily fit through a 1 meter opening. Okay. Narrow storage rack. Racco brand item. It's a container. It's currently installed. It is a solid, not liquid gas / idea. It is a mechanical in nature. Rack is a storage rack. And storage rack, there you go, has 3 squares. I can put a toolbox inside, for example. Our entire backpack full of floor bits. And other stuff. There you go. Okay. Now what we need to do is step 1. Got a hole in the box. Oh no. I think that's the food. That's scrap and stuff, more scrap and stuff, and lamps, our clothing, and this would be our tool. Fantastic. Yeah, so all is good. Move that one there. Well, we might need the tools, so let's not get rid of the tools just yet. Oh yeah, of course we're going to need the tools, because we need to remove these lights as well. Oh shit. The meat has spread. There's a piece of loose meat on the outside here. That's a wall, that's a wall, that's... How exactly did it... Okay, I'm guessing that one did spawn in there because it couldn't spawn in anywhere else. And now is there meat in this room? Oh shit. I built a wall there. Did something break? Got a wall. 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 Yep, I don't see exactly how it got in there, but it's in there now. The bulkhead bins. I'm thinking, what might there have been, like a vent? No, I don't see how these two would be connected. But the meat is spreading. So, shit. Well, good thing is we have most of the valuables already, I think. There's one cooler and heater and the cryo reservoir and then the nav console. Meat ducts, mew. And befriend the meat. Then you'll have an attack steak to sick on your foes. Yeah. The curry of violence, because it's made of ghost. We just gotta figure out how to buy meat loyalty. It's like befriending Haley, Stardew. Yeah. Yeah, we're most definitely having ourselves a concern right now. Oh, and oh, that's a lamp. Alright, so I'm gonna first get back to the normal view, and we check with our PDA. We do files, do searching. Oh, I thought we could connect it with this thing. Oh, because it's damaged. Oh well. I want the files from in there. Can I just repair it now? I mean, we do have a whole bunch of shit with us. And the tools. We should be able to do it. We've been collecting so much scrap. Well, as long as it doesn't get... I mean, I was hoping to get in here and, like, grab the lights and things. Okay, so now it's functional, if barely. So now if I check our file, data file app connections... Now we can check out the nav station. Time lock vid. An illegal copy of Peacock Pictures' popular time trouble keeper film, Time Lock. It was just a simple heist. Now it's anything but. Well, that sounds like something we probably sell. So we're gonna check out our own thing and thinking, should I grab the nav data? I don't think we need the no nav data. But now we... Oh, errors in the target software. Wait, oi! Welcome on in, Raiders. How y'all doing? Hey there, Cheeky. Yeah, so you're playing another golf game. That one looks interesting.
Fladul 2, Yeastan Tomb Raid, Somth 98, salute.
Hey there, Cheeky. Hey there, everyone. How's it going? Hey, it's going pretty well. It's going okay. We are adventuring in space, listening to cool tunes and wondering how the meat has escaped containment. It is actually growing very aggressively right now, so I'm getting actually a little worried. We built a wall to contain the meat in a room, but the meat is now in another room, and it's growing very rapidly. So we need to uninstall this thing. We can like quickly get all the valuables and get ready to run. Maybe if we build a nice little satanic altar, it'll calm down. So I noticed that's a thing apparently we can do. The meat, yeah. I can't see it very well because they're not in the same room, but I got the electricity working on this derelict ship. So the lights are on here. So see, I'm here uninstalling the old nav station because that thing's worth money. And there's these lumps of meat, growing eyeballs, and they're mostly contained here, but they somehow... Well, they're broken through containment. I'm honestly a little worried now. It took a lot of work. It took a lot of violence getting the meat contained. And it seems like the more violence I apply to the meat, the angrier it gets. This game looks wild. I need to try it out. Yeah. Like, I'm playing it very slow because I like the whole Lego blocks, build your own ship kind of thing. But you don't have to do it that way. Like, you can do, you know, straight into, like, stories. You can do other missions to get money to buy a new ship. Like, I do things sort of more or less the slowest way possible. So the game can be much more involved, like, high octane. Especially now that there's ship-to-ship combat and everything. Oh, no. There we go. Pushed the wrong button. The meat get tender, too, though. I mean, it depends. I guess that depends on how good you are, you know.
Sorry.
Singing to
Depend
it.
how you beat the meat, Kappa.
That is very true, TOS. Depends on how you beat the meat, yeah. I beat mine with guns, knives, and a katana. My tools almost broke, but we caught it mostly contained. Heckin' goat meat. Now, before we do anything too crazy, being too crazy means we have to uninstall these lamps because I need them to build my own lights. Oh yeah, and also the cryo tank. It's only 2 monies worth of helium, but it's still better than nothing. Oh, and of course, welcome any in-raiders, those who don't know me. Hi, I'm Hannu, son of Hannu, Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer, and a thorough enjoyer of like simulation games and others, like Factorio, Satisfactory, Oxygen not included, and Ostranauts here. So, okay, just having a quick look-see here. Have we looted all the things we want? I think the last thing we'll be coming for will be, I mean, I do want the racks and things. So that's always tricky. I would like the cooler. They're not exactly hard to find. Racks will help me contain this mess. Because this is my ship. Well, that is my tiny ship. Then I built more stuff on it. And I'm adding more ship to just hold all my loot. Now, the last thing we'll come for is the batteries. We could probably... Oh, okay, so now this thing is also now started to drain. 9 hours. Okay, yeah, the charge... As I uninstalled most of the machines that were trying to run and spend power, now these batteries will last a lot longer. Okay, well, I'll uninstall one now. And we'll come to the last one as the last thing we do. Because I would like the lights to like remain on so we can somewhat see how is the meeting our expectations. Oh, and of course, if someone's wondering, yeah, the music is not from the game. The game is using the game has good music, and like many space games, it does a good job of making use of silence and so on. But as a streamer, you want things to like keep on happening and going, and as such, we are listening to the soundtrack from Mars First Logistics. Okay, so I'm gonna see about, because here's a door, but it's a broken door, so they can't open it. I can't open it. I don't know, can the meat even open doors? That's why I used wall tiles to build a wall in front of this one. So we're gonna see if we can do the same thing here. I don't know what kind of walls we have, so I'm gonna use order for a generic build wall. Then I'm gonna look at my order so I can cancel what I just did. There. Then we click on auto task and we let the dude go. And it's gonna just find the most likely the closest possible wall tiles. And then try to install them. I want to try to keep the meat contained. The meat scares me. I mean, just any strange giant lumps of meat, aggressive lumps of meat you find in derelict spaceships, I guess they should always make you a little worried. There's no place to find meat. Meeting our expectations, he says. Well played. Yes, Buffalo Buckets. Yes. That was the joke. Ah, yes. Alright, oh cool, there were some tiles there. And then there's one from my own ship here, and that's okay. Because in my own ship, I'm trying to do some consistency in design. But if we're building like an emergency wall, you know, just whatever you can find, man. Oh gosh. You can see the meat make like these like squares, like spawn in, spawn out. Now there's an eyeball there. That meat just moved. Light flickers because it's a little broken. Oh, there's more eyeballs. Alright, now hopefully it'll stay contained for at least a little while longer. Now we do orders uninstall, not the walls, we just... Oh, pause the game by the way. And we look at all these lights, because I want more lights on my ship. I want you, and you. Oh, and with cans and these, yeah, these pumps and those canisters. And that needs to get hauled. We're hoping to get in here. We can't get those. We can't uninstall these because to uninstall these, we need to sort of get here. And well, that's where the meat is now. So we can change our overlays. Have a double check. We got the rack, got the cooler, and I think that's about it. Keep on forgetting that lamps also show up on the power overlay. And I'll let you auto-task it. Actually, and then auto-task. So I pause and I tell him to like pick, and I pick it up. goes in the crate. If a meat store gets in your suit, does it turn into that Doctor Who episode of Silence in the Library? Not exactly, but kinda, I guess. I'm assuming the meat will just turn you into more of meat. So, in many ways, you'll become goated. Because it's goat meat. Alright, cool. We're done with those tasks. Slow it down. Random piece of space food. Check out the inventory on that one. That one has all of our goat bits that are not like just straight up generic meat. Hold this piece of crate. And we'll use cheese some of the mechanics to haul more than we should be able to. Can I could probably fit it there. But then we can't really in a way, so more here. Just so they're all like, from the game's point of view, technically on my ship. Hey, boom, how you doing? Welcome on in, Raiders, how y'all doing? Hope you're doing good. And let's see if we can organize these things quickly before I need to. There we go. Yeah. So welcome on in, Raiders. Hi and hello. Those who don't know me, hi, I'm Hanno, son of Hanno. VI, okay, phone, give up. Wait, meat spore. Well, I meant, damn, the autocorrect. Yeah, I mean, I think, the meat might will just turn you into, more goat. I think they more like, it's more Akira style, where it's like, it tries to subsume you and pull it in. And then to go crushing. We're discussing the meat. I found a large amount of strange meat. And I've trapped it in rooms. And I'm building up some walls to try to contain it there even further. But, well, the meat wasn't in this room. First only in this room. Then it escaped from the left to the right. An immovably large mass of raw, striated meat. It almost appears to be pulsating. And it is. It's moving around. It tried to, like, give me a hug. Strange meat? Yes. Yeah. How are you doing? How was the dungeoneering today? See, this bit of meat has grown an eyeball. Something round and glossy seems to be moving within. Some of them have horns. Some of them have, like, furry parts. They are wild things. And I know that eventually this one has a horn growing out of it. And, well, these one aren't. And I do believe that as the game continues, as the meat becomes more and more aggressive, it'll then also evolve. And eventually you'll have to deal with things like, it shooting out tentacles, trying to pull you in to give you that one last final goat hug. Let's uninstall this battery. Dungeons were plentiful. Nice. Glad to hear it. It's always nice when the dungeons behave, and they give up that loot willingly, or willingly enough at least. How do you know it's goat meat? Does it eat cans? Yes. Does it bleed? I don't know. I haven't found a piece with a mouth. Does it stand on you if you do yoga? Yes, it will. Yes, it will. If you do your yoga, the meat will slowly, technically go over you. So you could call that standing on you. And also, it has goat eyes, goat legs, and goat horns. The perfect sound. See, now we can't see the meat anymore. Now I'm a little worried. I mean, we can if we change the overlay, but because I pulled out the battery, the last functional battery from the chip, now the light stopped working. Now we're gonna cheese this one as well, so we can get stuff moving as fast as possible. I'm gonna need place for these. Man, my ship is just full of loose bits and pieces. There's so many. So much freaking junk here. Speed up time. 1 battery there, 2 battery. There. Alright, leave the game paused. We change over the overlay for the power. Change overlay for the quality. See, the meat is filling up all the old living areas, but hasn't reached out from there just yet. Probably will eventually, though. So now I'm gonna need a work light. Now I know I've had more than one. Question: can I find them again? And this pile, never ending my like giant pile of junk, including like cigarette boxes, broken beds. Yes, the hoarding will never stop. It should, but it won't. It would be delicious if the meat was somehow a mechanism for calibrating loot goblins. I mean, directly or indirectly, who knows? My heckin' might be. I realized I should probably check my backpacks. Nah, they're full of just junk. I mean, food and clothing and other like necessary things necessary for like staying alive, but mostly junk. But I do know for a heckin' fact that I should have at least 2 work lights here somewhere. Oh no, and I probably should have like checked my racks previously, because apparently there was a whole bunch of empty space there. So we shouldn't have been filling up the floors for no real reason. Empty crates. That one has a goat leg in it. Just go grab it. I'm gonna a little confused because I know for. I mean, I might have just left it somewhere, to be honest. Oh, don't do that. Need those things for later. Very true. Where? Did I leave that work light? See if we can find it. This thing is just full of meat. And I realized that one thing we need to do is clean up this space a little bit in case we have to leave it post haste. It might be a good idea to not have too much valuable loot just, you know, loosely floating in space. So now I'm gonna put some of these inside these racks. If I find a box of 1 meter strings, this crate of yo-yo heads will be perfectly good. Can't throw them out. Exactly. That is how it works. You know, I don't make the rules, so it's just how it is. Those canisters. Yep, it is still Mars First Logistics music. We keep on like just having that the Mars First Logistics OST on repeat. And there's except for that one song which is from a sort of music service, Chill Hop Beats, which is from my intro song is from. Now, let's see. This rack still has how much space? That one's completely empty. These are full.
Drink. Stop shrimping Streamer Man.
Hey there, in fact. How did the meat slicing end as? Well, the meat has breached from 1 bedroom into 2, but it's mostly contained for now. So now we're just organizing our loot before we make our hasty escape. And also, before we do that, we're gonna have to try to build a strange satanic altar, because, you know, why not? Now that is 1, 2, 3, so the CO2 scrubber should fit in here. There we go. And thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Oh, did you expand beyond the wall? This is my favorite song from the OST. It's called Toaster. Now we change our overlay to the damage quality thing, yeah, because we got the meat contained here. Then I built some walls outside the broken door. And then somehow Palpatine returned, and now the meat is also in this room. So I built another wall outside the door here. And they keep on shifting about here. I don't know if it's going to eventually try to breach into the void of space. But I'm hoping there's a double wall here will stop it breaching from here. But because I can't see anything here being so broken that it would be able to get through with these all wall tiles. So I'm not sure how it got from here to there. Unless it had something to do with these chunky blood things, which could sometimes spawn across a wall. How to turn my back on the unimaginable horror and organize this loot? Well, yes. This loot ain't gonna organize itself, especially because we need to get it organized so it'll be... So we can then, you know, fly out of here and not lose any of our sweet, precious loot. We can't put the cargo pod in here. Or the cryo. Or in the nav station. We can put the thrusters, right, so then the dolly comes back in here. And that's when the hidden meat piece on Hanu's ship hopes to happen. Exactly. If it starts growing a lot, well, more meat for the grinder, I suppose. I got a sword. Now, it isn't completely destroyed just yet. You got a nav message. Ah, you don't tell me it's the Popo saying crazy shit. I hate it when the Popo does and says crazy shit. I'll put the goat meat on the dolly. See, this is the intro song, so we'll skip it. So that crate can go there. And the laser array fits here. You put the sword in there. And the dolly goes there. So there's a... This is the meat box. Put the meat box down here. I mean, technically, I guess we could just install a bunch of these cargo pods. This one's the Ryoka Bio 1, so we do install. How will we find that wall piece? No, wait, first, but I apparently have to. Move that away. And then we hope we have one of these. We did, wonderful. I've seen the thing. Is that warehouse all loot? Oh man, if you get a meat bunny in there, I'll be hijinks. Yeah. Hijinks is the only way I know to jinx. So, a few more of those. Somehow to fit here. Right. No, I do believe one of these was empty. There's my infinite closet of broken USB cables. I laugh because it's too true. I have the same one. my collection of empty guns, collection of screens. And those PDAs. Alright, these will come with me. They'll survive or they won't, but they're not that expensive. Now the most expensive things are all on floor. I would love to spend some more time to work on this here structure of ours. Power-wise, we're good. That one still has some power. Our backups have power, and technically we could try to turn on the nuclear power, but we'll wait on that one. So, and we're getting very, very tired. Seems like the perfect time to go have a look-see here. No, wait, where did I leave my tools, by the way? Do I need them? I don't know. Let's find out. Yeah, you're the toolbox. I wish we can rename the crates and so on. Yeah, and I know for a fact I've had work lights. And I should still have work lights, but yeah, they exist some. Oh man, we forgot those. Oh well, it'll be fine. Not the most important parts. Now, in this crate we have many pieces of goat. And before we run away, I want to do a thing. Because if we look at the eyeball, we can just do inspect eye. Look more closely at the eye. A huge yellow goat eye gazes out of the bulging chunk of raw meat. Inspecting the eye. It's a giant goat eye, complete with horizontal rectangular pupil that seems to track its observer's gaze. It trails stringy nerves and veins from its partial socket, bounded by skinless bands of orbicularis oculi muscle. And then the leg, inspect the hoof. So you have an install option here. Items given 4 hooves, 2 horns, and an eyeball. Good luck, be it the big meat, and I'm off to sleep. Hey, thank you for hanging out, and thank you for the raid, Boom. And I hope you get some good sleep, my friend. I see overlays for power and oxygen. Is there one for umami? No, I'm afraid not. There's power, oxygen, there's price, there's mass, there's heat, pressure. Umami for flavor would be a pretty good one. Inspecting the goat's hoof. It's a goat hoof attached to a large and muscular goat leg that exceeds both animal and human proportions. Its hair is matted with gore, off-color blood, and congealed fat. And then the horn. Well, let's check out this horny horn, eh? Can it only rename items but not containers? Looks like that. It's a large, spiral-ridged goat horn with a dark brown and red coloration. It seemed to thrum with a sense of infinitude and possibility. Infinitude. So beyond these walls is where the goats live now. So if I now choose install, see, look at that. It says alter and looks kind of fucked up. Let's build one here. I'm sure this will appease the meat. We do it for the meat. I have to have a little bit of thinking about there. Gives hoof to placeholder. What happens? Odd. It is odd, and I find it very annoying because you know renaming the individual items isn't that valuable for me, but the containers would be great because then it could have like tool backpack and so on. We've built the altar. An altar comprised of 4 muscular goat legs, 2 massive goat horns, piercing a huge yellow goat eye, gazing out of a bulging chunk of raw meat. We can bash it, we can scrap it, we can attack it. You happy now, meat? Are you happy or unhappy? I have given you... Rename almost any item, including containers. Hey there, crap launcher. Doing well. How? Wait, what? Is the meat shrinking? Does the altar unmeat the meat? Ooh. Mega tooltip. Oh, that is not intuitive at all, though. Thank you. Food bag. Tool bag. Clothing bag. Yeah, they're actually pixel. Bag. I mean, that would be the crate, wouldn't it? The bag crate. But, yeah. With the goat altar... Okay, I can rename it. Okay, can you rename this thing too? Category luxury goods. This altar is a luxury good. Nice. It's destructible. It's an altar. This altar is goat. This altar is a goat-themed altar. It is installed. It's raw/uncooked. It's a bit wet but solid. But sure, hell looks like I'm gonna have to speed up time now and just stare at these things. Okay, no, the meat is actually down. It's just moving around. Well, that's the first time I ever built an altar. And we can tackle it, we can attack it, we can scrap it. Well, I don't know what the point of it is, but, we made one. Ooh, and it shines red. Well, neat. I'll clean up all this chunky blood from around it, though. It shines red. Does he want... Do you want power? Should I run a power line into it or something? I'm sure it's fine. It's very true. Like, do you want power? Oh no. I'm pushing E accidentally. Well, I mean, we made one. I was hoping to like get some kind of information. Health is going down. Yeah, but no extra information though. Oh well, let's hope for the best. So for another one, we're gonna need more bits. I think we can leave them here. Yeah, they're gonna have a great. The lighting effect is pretty cool, though. Nice calm red light. Let's haul out some of these bins. And then I guess we're heading back to the station, and, you know, I'm sure it will be absolutely fine. Nothing is ever gonna go wrong here. I'm certain. I'm a little worried, though. Yeah, we pretty much got everything we wanted from here. Oh, wait, no, we didn't. We forgot where we actually even docked here and came here, which was the walls and the floors to build our sort of living area. But now I don't want to fuck with this thing too much. So let's just bugger off. We'll find another ship to cannibalize. We need to head back into town. There we go, repressurize, turn it off. Take off the helmet. No, we'll try to remember that the Dreadnought is a meaty ship. Part of the meat quest is not very. Oh, that's okay. Thank you. Yeah, this is the first time because I've seen the goat, you know, around, and now I just like looked at one of those hooves and said like inspect, and they're like, hey, build the altar. So I did it. Jesus, giant mess of a ship. Oh, throttle down. Yeah, but I'll try to talk, and everyone's just very excited about the powers of science. So I guess I need to go back to the station and hope that while we do it, the ship doesn't get too filled with meat and destroy all my sweet precious loot. I'll be fine. It won't take us too long to get back, and we'll be hanging out here for, I'd argue, for hours. We just need to get around. So a little to the left. There we go. That looks like a decent trajectory. Speed up. There we go. Yeah, some of these things floating in space are still floating. So it's all good. Lamps are flickering. Meat remains acceptably contained. speed up time. You're no longer feeling completely unaware of your surroundings and details. Oh, right, yeah, because we're so tired. Forgot about that. And we did steal the bed from our bedroom. Alright. Try to turn, so we're going a bit more north. There we go. I'd say that's an acceptable approach trajectory. Fix the bearing. Oh, vertical cruise. Okay, point oh something. Less than gear. Off with the bearing. There we go. ETA 1 minute. Nah, it's too slow. Request the docking, please. Too far away. Oh, right, yeah, okay, so the proximity was with Ganymede, not with K-Leg. There we go. Let's try it again. K-Leg for the docking, please. I like it. Hey.
Why don't you have a drink?
Another Shattered Phoenix. We'll do it in just a sec. We'll do the docking first. Alright. Okay, better keep the clamps at the ready. There we go. Now ETA is growing. So now we're actually slowing down. And not just, you know, approaching less fast. Come on. Three, two, clamps. There we go. Cheers. We're clamped. Okay, whatever there has been completely lost to space now. That's okay. So that's good. Well, if it ain't goddamn casual elephant. Hey there, Claiborne. Welcome in, Raiders. How you all doing? Hope you're all doing well. EVA suit should be in order. So how you doing? How did the Kerbalizing go?
SPACE.
Hey there, James. Hope you're doing well. Welcome on in, everyone. Hope you're all having a good time. I'm gonna have to look at... You don't belong there. Put on our green pants and our fancy shoes. There we go. Now. And turn off the proximity alarm. We don't care. There we go. So welcome on in, Raiders. Hi and hello. Those who don't know me. Hi, I'm Hannu, son of Hannu, Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer, and a great fan of all kinds of simulation games. Currently playing Ostranauts. Where we have all these people walking around on the space station. We are a salvager of sorts. Oh, well, not of sorts, we're just a straight up a salvager. And we've just been salvaging a ship with some strange things going on. And now we're hoping to make some profit. Hey there, Nerine. Nice seeing you around. Casual goes, pues! The final frontier. Now, look at our... Jump here, look at zones. My cargo zone shall be expanded upon, because, well, there's a lot of loot that it all needs selling. And it ain't gonna sell itself. And... First things first... I realize I can't just do what I just thought. I'm gonna look inside my clothing bag here and put on and take off our shoes again. Because you can't wear pants or shoes beneath a EVA suit. Put on the helmet, and then we shall wander off into the void, as one does. Gotta check out flat space again. Ooh. Too many good games? That is very true. There are so many good games. Yeah. And this one also has, orbital mechanics when you're flying out in space. So not like KSP, of course, because this is simply 2D. Now, restore. Yeah, we need to fix this thing before we try to sell it, because it's worth so many buckaroons. The rough value. But if we fix it up, it'll be worth even more. I mean, then again, it is a canister, so it's more of the deuterium that's worth stuff. Now we gotta fix up at least one of these cargo pods to see how much money we can get from that one. Speed up time, so we'll do it a little faster. Now there's so many good games out and about, and this thing is Ostranauts is an early access game. So in top right we see it is in build 0.15. Top left we see there's this yellow badge thing. You click it and you see a warning and error. So it is your debug console, because bugs happen in early access games, and especially with the fun ones like this one, where they try to do a lot of really deep simulation, because this one has for your gas mixtures, your pressure, your power levels, your character can get sick. You have a pretty complex sort of abstraction of your health, including your nourishment levels, your gas temperature, body temperature, like gas, where you're around, your level of pain, satiety / nourishment, your hydration, encumbrance, your bowel systems. Our bowels are currently good because we have a fully evacuated rectum. Our fatigue, which is
Hello everyone.
separate from a need
If
of
you
sleep.
didn't know, this is Hannu, son of Hannu, your new favorite Finnish variety streamer and among other things, game developer and blacksmith. Did you know, back in the old days, Hannu forged a weapon so powerful it cracked all the hundreds of little lakes we can see in Finland today.
Well, thank you, Blackthorn. It's true. There was a Hannu back in the day. They forged back where we were in the times of the Kalevala. And they forged a hammer so powerful it shattered the lands. Because it is true. I am the Hannu, son
Son-off 10, smug son-off 10, bonade.
Bonade. That's an interesting way to PTH to pronounce that one. Yeah, because these ones also marked with many money things. We installed a few to like save space. I'm gonna fix up at least 2 of these. I don't think we can get all of those to fit on it. I mean, I guess I could try to like smack them on the ship. Because as you can see, my ship isn't actually the only like pressurized space is this tiny little room here, which is the original actual ship. Then I just keep being cannibalizing salvage like derelicts and building. The idea is to build this sort of like living area here. Now we have a storage, power and thrusters, nuclear power facilities are here, which are sort of built but not really functional just yet. I haven't tried to turn it on. It's not like even hooked up to anything. But technically we do have a nuclear power plant, which is also used for long distance. Let's swim through space as one does. Apparently it's a shorter way through there. Because to sell these, then we then have to visit these trading kiosks. Well, actually, first we're gonna visit the black market because they pay better. We made the connections, and also we need to ask for strangers about space meat. Discuss unusual meat. Discuss goat parts. Hey, Sheriff Ruiz, look at that beautiful mustache. Hey, Sheriff, I got something to talk. He ran away. How about you? Cole, let us discuss the unusual meat. You mentioned living meat masses you've seen around, inviting Cole Horeholua's opinion. I will discuss the unusual. I'd like to discuss my unusual meat. Cole responds that if you speaking of demons, or worse, as if you is speaking of demons, or worse, surely such an abomination should be purged wherever it may be found. Don't you agree? How about we discuss the items you have retrieved from within the meat, seeking info about what to do with them. Okay, game order pause. Let's scroll up a little bit. So, Cole responds with grim seriousness. Know this, the corrupted spawn of hubris that plagues our universe must be cleansed, and the keys to salvation have been laid bare to the true believers. Assemble 4 limbs representing its mobility, 2 horns to represent its power, and 1 eye representing its defilement, and stack them like a pyre. With conviction in thy heart, strike down upon this unholy assembly, and watch as righteousness strikes its heart. The infernal corruption withers, and the puppet masters at birth to tremble. That's pretty intense. I'm like, okay, sure thing, Cole. I'm gonna leave. I was contact neglect. Yeah, Cole, you're a little too intense. Let's go for a helmet, by the way. Open the clothing bag, so our dude can try to relax a little bit. Put on these fancy shoes. We pulled off a dead guy, and visit the metro. This was the first guy I talked to. Lucky, yeah. Mescafor. Because we found goat parts, and the game allowed me to build a strange altar, and I thought that was just neat. And like, I built the altar, and because we trapped the meat in a room, and it kept on like just growing around. Yes, you might encounter strange meat in the game. You know, microgravity does things to a person, so you might encounter some strange meat. Oh, there's Sophia Thornton. No, not the lumps. Sophia. How do you feel about goat parts? It's annoying in these games because they have a text field here, right? And sometimes something happens which gives a larger block of text than fits in there. I'm like, that shouldn't be that hard. You're gonna work to find space station inhabitants who use phrases like "strike down the unholy." That's very true, because everyone I've been talking to so far have been all about, you studied for the science. Sophia Thornton says that to fully exploit this organism's potential, a comprehensive extraction and analysis are required. From a sample of muscles from our distant limbs, study the unique cellular metabolism mechanisms. Extract keratin and growth factors from at least 2 horns, which likely regulate and support enhanced metabolic processes in the absence of skeletal structure. From the eye, extract the photoreceptive retinal compounds, potentially acting as a light-driven catalyst for rapid growth. By synthesizing these principles and intact physical components, we may unlock safe means to harness an endless regenerative food supply. Neat. So now we shall offer to trade instead. We've charmed her pants off, so we can now browse the black markets, which will sell a purple coverall for 866,000 monies, which is very, very much. It's more than my entire mortgage. So now we can look inside cargo, and then we'll look at these things we have on the ship. The deuterium canister, loose, refurbished like new for 39,000. Well, I mean that's what we got it for selling. Mark that. So that's good money. How about anything interesting in here? Nothing that they'll buy. Now for this one, they won't buy the meat. Refurbished like new, piece of the reactor core. That's very true. We bought it for selling. The Hydra. That's wild. The price keeps on going down. I mean, I got these, and the first time I saw them, she was offering like 20,000 for them. Now they've been hanging out in my ship for a while because I haven't gotten around to installing them, and now the price down to 16,000. Wild. Now the black market won't buy everything. Oh, I don't wanna sell that one. Not yet. Because we can install more in our reactor and make it more powerful. They'll buy these lamps, but too bad, I ain't selling them. I'm not buying any of that.
Time for a big stretch.
Very well, my friend, very well. First, you buy this worn bed. Well, I ain't selling it. Auto entry pressure alarms are just damaged. So much broken shit that I keep been picking up and completely forgot about. And we'll do the stretch after we finish the deals here. Oh, that does mark it. We're already making 44,000. That's okay. And then inside our PDA, they'll pay for the testament. Last will and testament we found rainbow cracking stuff, which I never really understood what the heck this is. And then that piece of what is this? And yeah, for a grand total of 56,000, I'll take it. Nice. Yeah, they're not paying for those. Hey there, Molly. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the search. Do you have any tip for fixing station atmosphere? I did the tutorial salvage mission, then returned and the station was covered in smoke and CO2 was too high. Well, I had the same thing happen, but I was just like parked at the station and then working on installing stuff on my ship. While everyone else was incapacitated, I did some light repossession of random things. And then I traveled using the transit system around the station, and by the time I came back, it was okay again. I think there was a fire because the temperature had also gone pretty high while I was gone. So that was that, and then we go to the port. I think my salvage license should still be valid for a number of hours. I like the happy and the dance. Which means we should be able to trade here, because I do believe the salvage kiosk, yes, we can do, yes, excellent, we can do some trading. Those of them, look at our cargo. There we go. Refurbished like new.
Casualivau
So, 7,000.
SPACE Casualivau 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 SPACE AMI Latte. Who even is son of Han Yu?
Nice. I like. Hope the chances will reset it. Lolo. Yeah, I mean, because they did it to me, because the maps, they keep on resetting, people moving around anyway, so that's what I was sort of gambling on, and it seemed to work that time at least. The accent sounded amazing. I know, right? And that's why I like that one, the Finnish TTS thing, because the TTS can actually speak Finnish, which is already has been unusual, less unusual nowadays. Okay, so one of these gives a 10k. That's actually not that much money. But then, yeah, she also then has the, what we call the rally English. Can speak English FF with a strong Finnish accent, which I think is kind of funny. So now we need to find the crate with the meat. Where's my meat crate? Are you the meat crate? You're the meat crate.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
I did some, the 8th of the 9th it said for some reason, but yes, that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Alright, so we have a whole chunk of meat. Oh, they will actually, a refurbished hoof. Fair enough, we're going to sell all these. Don't sell the screen, we can use it for things. Okay, so we're gonna make more money from the meat than we did from the deuterium. Because that was like 2 backpacks. We got more than those. 90,000, Jesus Christ. $141,000, oh no. Guess meat's back on the menu. 208,000 just for the meat. Well, now. Coma probably would have sold it down. Slowed it down. Could be. Education. Yeah, because it's funny, because the Finnish thing, it then reads Finnish words in Finnish. So, and then, for example, it would read then as IT, so, or like Finnish outthe. So I think that's also kind of funny. It does funny stuff like that. Okay, I do believe that was all the meat we had. Was I got it to fit inside one container, so that's worth 208,000 already. I assume the meat type was moose. I merged the M from meat and loose together. Meat moose. That would have been pretty funny though. Now we have so many N2 canisters that I've been picking up. We can just sell a bunch of those away. Optical sensors. We keep on finding more of those. Can't sell the floor. So now we're gonna look at all the other junk we can sell. Want to sell this all the way down, and we scroll up, I guess. Like, we're gonna find so many more canisters. We don't need extras right now. And the N2 canisters and our things we don't need to fix to be able to sell for acceptable money. The videotape is annoying because I can no longer interact with it. We got the quest to like check out the videotape, but I can't. So that thing bugged out. Got a fancy poster we should put up on a wall. I don't want to sell the battery charger. Got many pouches of water, actually. Got too many of those. Oh, we have a locked PDA. Oh, and some ammo. An empty bottle of vodka. Some cigarettes. I really need to start selling more of these things. Bottle of label 99 rice whiskey. Rice wine, sorry. Sell that one too, because that's one just obviously an empty bottle. The damage via cartridge. We don't need that one. Holster, work safety, empty bottle of vodka again. We have a work safety holster. We can fix those. We'll sell those. Hey, Neon! Welcome on in, Raiders. How you doing? Hope you're all doing good. Hope you're all having a good time. Oh, and if in case I was wondering, by the way, the music is from Mars First Logistics, not the game. The game has neat music, but it has a different vibe to it. So welcome on in, Raiders. Hope you're all doing well. Nice seeing you. I'm Hannu, son of Hannu, Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer, and a fan of deep simulation and automation games such as Ostranauts. Hope you're all doing good. Not those ostras. This is a raid message. Neon cannot create these. Point to left. Ha! Neither can I though, so I guess it all balances out. Sell the cigarettes. And this one is a completely functional CO2 Atmos scrubber. Let's sell that one, because I do believe we just grabbed a kind of busted one as well. Oh well, and if not, we'll hopefully find more. Loose air pump, and it's also in good condition. Let's sell that one. If there's a soldering iron on the floor, let's sell that one too. Need to dive into this one. It is a fun one. Now it is an early access, so expect some bugginess every now and then. But beyond that, it is an interesting and fun game, full of just, well, interesting and fun things to do, really. Sell that one. Unicorn Dream. Green energy company based on the Rosebud with Tharsis Landing. It has a, like I've been saying with people, a surprising amount of depth. The game is a really cool and fun one. High condition, no battery. Textbook on hacking. You already know how to do hacking, so we can sell that one. And I've been collecting like so much junk because I have problems. So now we need to get rid of some of the endless junk and empty booze bottles. Yeah, it's a fun game about being a salvager on a space station. Your character is a born and raised in a low G environment, and now I'm just buying and selling so much stuff. Sell the entire thing with everything involved. We're already making 236,000. Now most of that is from strange, mysterious space meats that we're gonna have to go have a closer look at. Some of these endless canisters that I've been picking up. Condition is at 96. That's close enough. I'm gonna sell that one too. Thrash. Okay, that one needs to get fixed before we sell it. Loose damage. Okay, so that one needs to get fixed before we can sell it. Same with that one. Because selling things at a higher condition means you get a better price. Like for the sink. But I want at least one sink for my ship. Once we eventually get around to properly expanding on it. Oh no. So this one. Sell that random ass angle grinder, these random ass cargo pants, billy club, and crowbar. And I think that's about it. Now, one big question is we found many things, including all this loose moose meat. Is what the frick happened to my laser welder? Because I did spend like almost 50k on it, and now I can no longer find it anywhere. And I don't think I dropped it anywhere. Hard to say. I was like, simulation, space, salvage, I'm in. Hoarder life is best life, that is how it works. Only is Friday with a new update, so it'll be a hot minute for this for me. Already own it. Hey, nice. Junk and empty booze bottles, very important distinction. Very true. Empty booze bottles are just bottles waiting to be filled with booze. Or a toilet. Yeah, I guess you could technically put, water inside. There's coffee machines. Many fun things to be found. Okay, I'm gonna actually hang on to this one, because that one being at so high means, yeah, it has pretty high pressure. So we're gonna hang on to the oxygen. The ablative core liners. And I've got too much water, apparently. Keep on, nicking all the water. And the, crappy-ass space food. Pocket knives we know no one needs. You know, it's fine. Actually, no. Don't sell that one. Because eventually we're going to get more crew, and they're going to need tools. So they'll be able to do what I tell them to. Another heat viz. Sell that one then. And here. Huh. Thought that was the one I had on my hand. Maybe it is. Well, we'll have to have a closer look at those eventually. Hey, finally found that work lamp. It's on a tote bag with a bunch of floors in here. I was looking for that light. Maybe we can still find it. We can sell that one. We can sell that one. Slowly but surely, we're cleaning up all these guns. We can sell a couple of guns, I guess. There'll be 4 guns so forth. No, let's hang on to our four random ass guns. Inside the super handy. Have our trash katana, our loose refurbished like new goat hoof. You can probably sell that one though. These thrusters are all at low condition, so they will need to be refurbished and fixed up before potentially getting resold or installed on our own ship. And we get 9.8 thousand here for one specialty cargo pod. And we got 2 of them at like high quality. Something like this one. More drink pouches with mortar. A couple of friction welders. Well, those are always handy. And the navigation console. Okay, this one is trash. Yeah, this one needs to get fixed before selling. Yeah, it should be fine. Target data module, course plot module, navigation reserves. Yeah, I need to then have a closer look at these modules and see if we can stick any on our ship. And these are damage to the fusion field coils, so they also need to be fixed before we can actually sell them. And in the crates we are carrying, well, the food bag. Can sell that one. Stranger's pizza pouch. There's a lot of compound chicken. We don't need that much. Mystery meat in surprise sauce. I love it. My favorite kind of meat. My favorite kind of sauce. Food bag should not have loose jumper cables. Our tool bag has tools and junk. I mean scrap. This one has our old EVA suit. Oh, that's where it is. Well, good thing I didn't suddenly try to sell this thing. That thing was okay. I can sell it for 8,000 because it me like 40,000 to buy this one. But yeah, we don't want to lose out on our laser torch. That's a very nice, very good piece, very good tool. That's a dirty piece of cloths. You can sell those because why not? Helmet damaged. Maybe we can fix those up before we try to sell it. Then in our other one we have one motherboard and one gun for 247,000. Accept. Give me my money. God damn. 319,000. That's good. Hell yeah. So now I guess we should go visit the goat altar one more time. See if we can strike down the unholy. Check our pants, by the way. There's a lot of coffee in our pants. Cigarettes, some water, more kung pao chicken. So just sell out one like stack of kung pao chicken though. Yeah, I didn't want to sell that one because I wasn't sure. Our own one has the Rainbow R103 and the 101. The one here on the ground has the 103 and the damage. Well, we don't actually, so that means we don't need you at all. Another extra 10k, sure. Nice and easy. Good money. Well, PDAs can make good money nowadays, which is pretty sweet. And because this one can only sell to the licensing ones. The scrap kiosk also sells scrap things. Now, hardened XPD is a fancy antenna that is hardened. I don't know how much better it would be than the normal antenna, but I kind of want one. We can fix it. We have so much scrap. I'm pretty sure we can fix a heckin' antenna. And then what else we have? Signal box. Well, I bought one of those. Random loose water, like not in a bag, just water. A sink. Another set of these, but I don't want to go through the trouble of fixing those. An arcade gaming cabinet. Well, now that could be handy. That could be fun. I mean, we still don't have living quarters on our ship, but when we eventually do, at least we can have a nice little arcade gaming cabinet there for our intrepid captain. Yes. Man, I feel rich. 325,000. Most of that from selling strange, mysterious goat meat. No, let's just check the fuel kiosk. Now, if we were to try to actually fuel up everything. That would be 38,000, including our helium-3, our heavy water, RCS. This stuff is usually the heavy stuff. Our oxygen is okay. Grand total of 38,000. I'm sure why not. I can afford it. Apparently they're cutting the grass right now. Then we'll check with the supplies kiosk, and I think we're gonna have to buy one more battery for the laser welder because we bought it, and I bought a charger and a battery, and I was assuming the welder would come with its own battery. So I want to have one backup battery. Turns out that's not how it works. See, the torch, when it's new, it's 32,000. I'm like, oof. Now, kilopascal is well, we got those through the magic of stuff. Brown dusters, cargo pants. Scrolling through what the supply kiosk would sell, and I'm thinking, like I said, yeah, we need that new battery for the laser welder so that we can always have one battery being charged. But I'm also checking if there's anything else, like an oxygen candle. Good to have just in case, because especially if you have like small airlock and your ship gets, broken, and then you can try to at least make one small space have oxygen in it by lighting an oxygen candle inside. Because like it says here, it's an emergency single-use device that, once activated by a spring-actuated hammer, chemically generates oxygen from lithium perchlorate, LiClO4. Most effective in small, stable compartments. Emergency atmosphere bottle, essentially. Battery for the laser torch is 13,000. Expensive as all hell. Or 10k for a refurbished one. Like new. I'll take it. So we don't need the pristine one. Now, I do believe there's a fancier version of the Testudo super handy equipment truck, but they don't have one here. We have a Halverson Pro toolbox, though. We have an excessive amount of crates. I was hoping for some backpacks, but it was not to be. There we go. And because we have set the bartering sort of zone on our ship, so they should be sending most of it into here. If they can fit it. If not, should be going somewhere here. Like the core bit that was... see, there's the arcade game machine has appeared inside our ship. And the antenna. Alright, I'm gonna need to go to the toilet soon, so before I do that, I'm gonna have to open up my tool bag, no, the clothing bag, open it up. Put away my shoes. I have to have them in your right feet, because if you put your left wrong way around, you say down there, now it says you are uncomfortable due to wearing improper footwear. So you have your t-shirt beneath, but not your pants. Put on the helmet too. Then we'll see battery is at 22%, O2 at 69.2. And we walk out through the airlock, just like a mouse. We go to this here battery charger, which has the EVA batteries, and we change the EVA battery in our suit. Now we have a look-see. There's a lot of stuff here, a lot of stuff that needs fixing, a lot of stuff that's going to need then replace him. So look at orders, repair. We do loose. This one, that one. Heck. We just do like fix all of it if you can. What the heck is this? Oh, right. Stuff I put in the externals there. Don't do that one. Oh no. Red bugs. Try and load a CO. Scrap steel with missing save data for a ship. Yep. Oh well. It's all fine. Now if we could only find that laser welder from somewhere. It was in a... It was in here. No? And let's look inside tool bag, which has scrap and a piece of floor inside, which should not, it shouldn't. Oh. Tried at 98. Okay. So that's a lot of tasks. Then we click on auto task. And I was feeling drowsy, so our dude does need to sleep at some point, but that's at some point. For now, you can hang out here and try to work. It'll take him a while. So you can even leave it with extra fast speed. Yeah. I gotta go to the toilet. I'll be right back. See you soon. And have returned. Alright then. I've got in. Okay, we're showing the batteries. Well, that's good. Yeah, because batteries, I think we most likely would be always just installing back on the ship, pretty much. Restore the pocket knife. Oh no. Cloth is damaged. Oh. How about you don't then? Oh, too late. Restoring beds is good. I guess if we can then, if we dismantle beds, we'll get more cloth and things, and we can use those to then, yeah, fix things like, hopefully, the sword. Now, where was that sword? I'm doing some steel deliveries. Why not let him finish fixing these things up? Because then we can, yeah, try to sell more of the junk instead of hauling it around just so that, you know, to eventually sell it. Why don't you fix it and sell it now? Okay, tea's gone. Now then. Plus our dude's getting very, very, very tired. I guess we could try to reinstall a bed in the old old flat where I stole the beds from. And I do believe we have more than one here now. But yeah, then we can sell their fuel regulator and the magnetic coils. Now, if I remember correctly, can we also then use CO2 as a propellant? For our RCS systems. Sorry, pressure suit. I don't know. Why not? Sort of missed the fact that I had one still lying around. I should sell it. The EVA suit is just better in every way. Just on the EVA suit. The what? Was an EVA suit there for you to restore? Huh. Interesting. Oh. Cancel the auto task. Right, yeah, okay. So that's why you're not fixing some of these last ones, because you can't. The antenna has been completely fixed, so we can install this. The idea was, even I haven't left the space for it. Right there. Holding it over there, so you're not gonna. A low level antenna and a extra fancy ass antenna. And we ended up fixing up all these wall tiles as well. I'm going to dismantle that piece of wall. Because they give us things like steel. So I'm gonna try to fix those field coils. Small parts and electronic. Oh, no, damaged and loose. Oh, that's where a lot of the steel went there, most likely. That is just damaged and loose. Can I like bash it then? Trash goes away. And what else could might give me then the electronic parts I might want? Restore the sword. We need it for many, many things. Hey there, killer. Hope you're doing well. Sell those core liners. There's no use for them in game current. Oh, is that true, crap launcher? Good to know. Because I've been thinking like, well, they seem like a handy thing to have for your nuclear reactor. But hey, killer. It's going pretty well. We're gonna go and visit a ship where we were earlier, where we found a large amount of just, well, meat growing. We built up some walls to try to contain the meat in some rooms, but they seem to be sort of escaping. So we did the logical thing of we built a sort of like satanic altar. It's gonna be great. So now that's why we had to fix this katana, so we can go chop up some more meat. There's a coal liner is not implemented yet. Boy, I hate it when the meat just escapes. I know, right? When you build a wall so it stays in the old bedroom of someone, and then suddenly it just gets through the wall to the neighboring bedroom. So you have to build like another wall to like try to make sure it's contained there, but you never know. So there's a real chance of once we make our way over. Oh yeah, we should probably see if we can buy more bullets. So now we have a katana is fixed. A whole bunch of trash on the ground here. Dirty clothes, there we go. Is there something like in this secret? Okay. So first thing we do is we run back and we do some trading. Someone has left the toolbox here. Shame if someone else were to unscrupulously just grab it and be like, yoink, it's mine now. Can't stop me. You saw nothing, so no crime has happened. Oh, we have the cargo pods now. Can I like buy like whatever because they're the specialty ones? Oh man, we could do like station to station trading now. It's gonna be wild. My license should still be okay. Yes. And we fixed up a lot of stuff. Not wanted. How dare you? Oh, right, because it's all busted. That's why. Fair enough. You know, I'm not selling my battery. Oh, those are all busted. So yeah, they need to be repaired before we can actually sell them for any profit. That one go refurbished. Yeah, apparently sell the core liners. We got ourselves another arcade cabinet that needs fixing. Sell that one too. Emergency oxygen is always good to have. Sell that thing. Sell the pressure suit. Random screwdriver and hacksaws. And 2 canisters. Surely there's something here that we just spend a whole lot of time fixing that we can actually sell for money. Cool. Get rid of the canisters. Stupid pocket knife. Only smokes and drugs. Turbo air pump. Sell those canisters. Hang on to that bin, subfloor bin, because it seems like it's the kind of thing I might want to install on the ship. Oh, that one also actually has oxygen in it, so I might as well hang on to it. That one has components. You know, the Mars First Logistics OST just fits in this game in a sort of hilarious way, in my opinion. Then we look at the scrap trader. We'll buy sort of whatever. Oh, they also sell some stuff like electronic scrap, which we did need for some of our own repairs. Well, they aren't actually worth that much, so we might as well sell them even if they're damaged. And I think that's about it. Oh, I had some trash. Why is there so much trash? Must have been when my dude was just, you know, fixing it all. I was like, oh, gotta store this trash somewhere, I guess. Put it inside all my my fancy containers. Wait, so you're not buying the cryo distribution pump? What the heck? And you are not buying the distribution pump. What the hell? Why do I have it? Oh no, I must have scrolled over it because I'm using my mouse wheel. Come on. Nah, that's nothing. The turbo air pump goes for more money. Sell that too then. Then we do a quick check here. Duplets in the tool bag. Where we have our current license. And for how long will it still be valid? Okay, past midnight, good. My dude is extremely tired and pretty hungry. Perfect for going to visit some space meat. Just order, cancel, I don't know what. Alright, I guess the game is bugging out there a little bit. We hail the K-leg. Request undocking. Undo the clamps. Switch the nav station. Now, that, yes, is the Dreadnought, the meaty ship. Switch our tracking mode to look at the ship. We rotate. That's our current orbit. Get the bearing close to 0. Get that velocity up. Yeah, the docking port is there. That was what the nuclear power thing was. And now that is where the meat lives. Let's go check on our satanic altar. See if the meat would stay. What? Thrust is a little too high. Oh no. Oh, I guess yeah, because I do this a week because of all the lack of sleep. Totally not hallucinating all that meat. I mean, obviously it's not. We sold that for a crazy amount of money. ETA 7 minutes. That's okay. We can use the super mega speed travel. And as we approach, range at 36, 34. What I'm really afraid of is that once we dock and we open the doors and it's just like a wall of meat trying to like come into our ship, then it could be a bit of a hassle. Oop, I had those muted. Oh, ooh. See, can we slow down? ETA remains at 32 seconds. Alright, we have to like increase thruster power. Should be fine. We shouldn't be blacking out. Okay, over a minute. Hail ship, Dreadnought, docking. Primary dock. Docking minigame. Get that bearing in order. Relative cruise. Get it up, down. Mouse over the clamps, ready to go. Well, relative velocity is acceptable. Range is at 800 meters, 700 meters. 17 seconds. Okay, don't want to crash. Ooh, that was close. Turn green, click at the clamps, and we are now attached. We did all this with our EVA suits and helmet on, because I kind of forgot about it. We walk here, we move some things around. So that we can do that. Leave one crate, sword in hand, ready to go. Turn on the turbo pump, sucking out the pressure from outside. Oh, the magic of airlock. Speed up time, slow down time. Ah. There we go. Alright, we don't see no meat yet. I think I could bring my lamp with me. Nah, I'll be fine. Oh, okay, the altar might still be there. Okay, the satanic altar is still okay. For XX. And the meat is still writhing in the living quarters. Okay, goat altar, how you doing? Commence the ritual. You approach the grisly assembly with intent. An altar comprised of 4 muscular goat legs, 2 massive goat horns piercing a huge yellow goat eye, gazing out of a bulging chunk of raw meat. Commence the ritual. For the space goat. As you stare down at the strange assemblage of harvested organs, the world around you begins to quiver and bend. A dark shadow beneath the idol grows and spreads like ink dropped in a pool of still water, until everything around you but your body and the makeshift totem is black. The shadow recedes, and you find yourself standing in the cramped central deck of a ship whose design escapes your understanding. Every surface is covered in a sinewy tangle of conduits and wiring of varying thickness.
Shadow bastards.
It's very true. Hey there, Nocturus. Behind which a reddish glow casts faint light and long shadows. The air here is free from the sterile chemical smell of recycled oxygen. Instead, it is warm and moist, like breath exhaled from a living body. Before you, where the idol once sat, you find a long dead nav station. It is covered in narrow wires that run from the ground like overgrown weeds. Visible through the tangle of wires is a plate, on which the ship's name is stenciled, the Lesser Key of Solomon. Branching from the central deck, you find 3 corridors leading to deeper cabins of specialized design. To your left, there's a laboratory, and to your right, a crew quarters. And ahead of you, down the longest corridor, is the reactor room. Now, the Key of Solomon, I do believe that is a reference to good old Event Horizon. Well, we shall, of course, then examine the lab. Confirm. Inside the lab, you find an array of rusting genetic and surgical equipment. The swollen conduits from the walls run to broken specimen tanks and now vacant operating tables. Every surface drips with a warm, viscous liquid. One operating table in particular catches your eye. In fact, it appears to be several tables, all of them set side by side and welded together at the center to create one overlarge surface. The arrangement sits in the center of the room and is surrounded with crude scaffolding reaching nearly to the ceiling. Platforms are set into the scaffolding, and dozens of hand lamps are clipped to it, all of them pointing down at the assembly. Terminals line the right side of the room. One flickers to life and dies out again as a conduit beside it sparks. Browse the terminals, because I'm skilled in hacking. Yay, confirm. Rifling through the data files on the last remaining operational terminal, you discover the personal journal, trial results, and various experimental notations of one Professor Park Hyun Lee. It's a name you recognize. Professor Lee is a notorious figure in the system, a once constant presence in the tabloid media. Formerly a renowned academic at the Korean School for Biotechnology on Kapyong Station in the Martian system. Lee's doctorate was revoked when he published a manifesto on the benefits of gene splicing between and among species. After losing his post, Professor Lee moved on to work in various high-level corporate roles, including as the Chief Development Officer of Hyun Lee Petware and Chief Research Specialist at Brave New Worlds, LLC. Ooh. And the crew quarters. Confirm. What you find here is, on first impression, a standard small crew quarters. 2 bunks, several storage lockers, a single sink and toilet. Personal effects lay on end tables in a haphazard arrangement. Eyeglasses, reading materials, photographs of friends and family pinned to the walls. 4 lab coats, long ago white, hang on the wall beside each bed. As your eyes adjust to the reddish darkness, however, the scene dissolves into something far more strange. The mass of conduits on every surface run towards the bunks and up into the bed. There, they disappear in a long form under age-browned sheets spotted with rust-colored stains. Remove the sheets. Confirm. You peel back the sodden sheets to find a sleeping, malformed creature whose proportions are the only element you could reasonably describe as human. They are nude save for the snaking conduits that run from the nest beneath them into port-like sores on their chest, arms, and legs. Bristly fur covers their body in thick patches at the abdomen and upper thigh. The jawbone is elongated and distends into a respirator of original design. Two horns poke through the matted, filthy hair at the front of the skull. Chasing a sick sense of curiosity, you draw back the sheet further and find beneath it more hair in which nests genitals beyond your recognition. Two long unguligrade legs, unguligrade legs bend down to a pair of cloven hooves. And let's examine the reactor room. Oh no, found Satan. The environment around you grows hotter and more humid with every step you take down the long corridor into the deepest bowels of the ship. As the world behind you recedes from both memory and view, the one ahead defies your understanding. Before long, you find that a reddish musculature has begun to grow on the snaking conduits beneath you. Viscous blood pools at your feet with every soft step. And deeper in, the meat gives way for portions of skin, and deeper still, patches of bristly hair. After what feels like more steps than the corridor demanded, you enter a darkened engineering chamber. Before you, on the far wall where the reactor should be, you instead find a massive throne of viscera, muscle, conduit, and bone. Sitting perfectly still upon it is a human-shaped creature of monstrous scale. Though it appears to be sleeping, you can sense it is very alive. The creature is breathing in time with the ship, and all the conduits run to its throne like arteries to a beating heart. Mingled with its more human form, the creature shows the unmistakable features of a goat. A distended snout, unguligrade legs with cloven hooves, and two huge horns on its head that suggest a casual lethality. Its meaty muscles are obscene in their size and proportion. Bristly hair gathers at its otherwise nude waist and upper thigh. The hair fails to conceal the creature's overly large phallus, the upward curve of which produces in you an unsettling mixture of emotion. Sitting beside the throne is a scepter of spine leading to an ornamental goat's skull. From it sprouts a pair of shattered horns, forming many sharp points. Ooh. Approach with caution, charge in unprepared, and strike it down. You've seen enough. Flee. Now, we approach with caution. Confirm. You take a few halting steps towards the center of the chamber, where the reddish glow has pooled before the throne like a spotlight. Before you reach the throne, the creature's eyes flick open and find your own. The eyes are wide-set, golden yellow with a long, black rectangular pupil that runs parallel to the ground. You stand in the spotlight and meet the creature's gaze for what feels like an eternity. As you do, a terror builds in your mind like static, a wave of noise growing in volume through which you can distantly discern a voice breaking through. Like a transmission from far away, the voice merges and coalesces and breaks through the static, and before long is as clear to you as if it were spoken. The words present to you in a warm, syrupy tenor. but are laced with the shiver of a panicked animal being led to slaughter. Our options are purge it. Oh, you've seen enough. Flee. I guess we're gonna purge it. That's what we got the sword for, right? Confirm. The voice asks you who you are and why you come. The question resonates in your mind against the deep and primal fear that gives way to rage. How dare this monstrosity question your intention? You, an enlightened and evolved creature being challenged by an atavistic freak of science. Oh hell. One even lower than any terrestrial beast. And yet there remains a similarity between you and the monster. The congruity is more awful and terrifying than anything you've ever felt. Hide, challenge it directly. Set up a trap, skilled in construction. I guess we're gonna set up a sneaky little trap here. Against Space Satan. Confirm. Breaking free of the freakish gaze of your fiend, you dart past the being into a shadowy corner of the room in search of abandoned materials with which to build a trap. Maybe you can lure it into a position of weakness. It has minions! Confirm. You hear a terrible bleating behind you, accompanied by the clatter of hooves beating the ground. You turn just in time to see 3 nimble, snarling satyrs charging headlong into the room. Their eyes are bloodshot and crazed as they close up.
Rude.
Yeah. You know, we do our best, I guess, with Space Satan. Their eyes are bloodshot and crazed, and they can close upon you with impossible speed. Just before they reach you, the piercing command of the Goat King rings out in your mind, so loud that you wince in pain and are forced down to the ground. When you open your eyes, the 3 smaller beasts staring down at you, stock still, with expressions of hatred. Appeal to reason, genius. Requires genius. I guess I have genius because I can do it. I don't. Confirm. You stand and stare down the 3 beasts before you. In closer inspection, you see remnants of their former humanity. Tattered clothes, the soft curve of an earlobe, 4 fingers on each hand beside a dirty thumb. You ask them who they were before, and why they are here. They stare back at you with impressions impossible to discern. You tell them who you are, and where you have come from. You see no change in their expressions, but one of the creatures tilts its head at an odd angle as you speak. Soon, it turns around and walks down the long corridor, no doubt returning to the crew quarters to rest. Enough. The word enters your mind in the Goat King's voice, and you turn to face him. Slay the abomination. Then you are skilled in construction demolition. You are no longer extremely likely to hold grudge and seek payback. Okay. Okay, so things are happening here. Confirm. As the fiend sits before you, you know in your heart what must be done. Surrender. Beg for release. Hack and slash. Improvised tool attack. We do a hack and slash, I guess. Use 1 tactical knife. Improvised tool attack. Use 1 Weaver Lance laser torch. Charging armor unprepared and strike it down. Okay, using the laser torch sounds more fun than the tactical knife. I'm gonna go with the laser torch. Confirm. Steeling yourself against the fear, you remember that you have a tool on your person that might serve well in this instance. As you retrieve it, the Goat King stands from his throne and picks up the spinal scepter beside him. The swing comes immediately, and you almost don't have time to react. The Goat King's scepter smashes into the meaty ground, sending a huge splash of thickened blood from where you were just a moment ago. As the blow rebounds, the entire ship contracts around it, and the Goat King himself staggers, clutching at his own stomach. Seeing your opening, You strike out with your improvised weapon and deliver a wound to the Goat King's side, just below its exposed ribs. The king swings out again, this time connecting with your legs, which disappear from under you, and you fall to the ground. Another blow falls, and again you manage to escape it, but this time rolling away as the scepter smashes down beside you. The huge blow cracks a bone deep within the hull of the ship. The Goat King cries out again and stumbles back, clutching his own leg. You stand and swing at the injured leg. A blow that sends the Goat King kneeling before you like a knight, awaiting the touch of the sword upon his shoulder. With your last ounce of strength, you bring your tool down upon its filthy head. The king's skull splits open, and his body collapses. The ship continues to sputter and groan around you. Knowing your work here is done, pry the spinal scepter from the king's grasp and return to the shimmering portal of the nav station in the center of the ship. You step through it and return to the world you left behind. In your hand you find the scepter, the only evidence you'll ever have of the horrible encounter. I do, but I can't see it though. Where's my scepter? Trash. Well, the laser torch is doing okay. There we go. The spinal scepter. A remarkable weapon formed from the skull and spine of a massive goat-human hybrid, barbaric to some, effective nonetheless. It allows both piercing and slashing through most protective wear. Wield it, my boy. Oh, look at that. I gotta say, I was not expecting a fight with the devil like this. And it takes much less space than the katana as well. 1.3 kilograms, 0.5 kilograms, nice and light. Oh, the meat is dying. See, it's the durability is just going down. I've ended you, meat. All the meat is dying now. Keeps on trying to do shit, I guess. The altar is doing just fine, though. Okay, I want to see what'll happen. Will it like disappear or turn into some useful meaty chunks? Meat loose. We have laser torched the devil to death. It was fun. I'm not sure I want this kind of chocolate in my hard sci-fi peanut butter. I'm of two minds on this. Yeah. I mean, it had that strong, like I said, feeling from Event Horizon and, Warhammer 40k warp stuff. It's got that feel to it. But I gotta agree. I'm like, okay then. I quite enjoyed the whole, masses of meat becoming an issue because, just because it was designed to be a sort of self-replicating meat as a, nice food source. But it was neat. Fun little wild encounter, choose your own adventure kind of thing. Well, I guess now it's easier for us to then also harvest the walls and floors of this place.
Hello?
Hey there, Carpathize. Hope you're doing well. I think I just murdered Satan. And thus calmed the fury of the meat masses. You know what? I'm gonna ignore the hecking airlock. You know what? Just do. No, not the freaking suit. Just the knife. Oh, I'm good. Oh, you found the root of the meat. Yeah, I built an altar, then I did the thing, and then I had a story, and then I got turned on by the goat monster, and then I murdered him. You know, your basic Wednesday kind of style things. I did the story for the meat. Nice. Yeah, and then the meat started dying, so that's neat. If nothing else, I guess that'll make the whole salvaging part easier. So if you just run in, if you do the meat story, and then I have a nice little spinal scepter now. And remarkable weapons. Formed from the skull and spine of a massive goat-human hybrid, barbaric to some, effective nonetheless. Both piercing and slashing through the most protective wear. So I guess, you know, if some pirates come, you know, some people have wear their cutlasses, some have their like katanas. I just have my freaking like spinal scepter of Satan. Smash them in. Oh. Okay, yeah, I gotta say though, it is kind of funny. And it's just in the madness of it all. I'm gonna look inside my tool bag and see if can we make a space. Like that. I think the tool bag can hang on to the spinal scepter. Makes sense there. And we did kill him with a laser torch, though the description of the text sort of sounded like we smashed him, so we had the laser torch. So we can like just shoot him with the lasers, but no, we said we upped it to like just smack him. Back of the head. It was cool though. It was very the Warhammer 40k warp vibes meets like I said, the movie Event Horizon. I was mildly worried, like, oh no, can I actually die here? Doing like story choices? If so, then that's neat. Now this one was the old meat box, so we need to fetch this one. And fill it with the rest of the meats. Our character is very, very tired. That's just too bad. A part of me is slightly disappointed in my choice here because I'm thinking, man, I could have like just hang up, had a nice little meat room and come here and just harvest some meat every now and then. Made a lot of money. Well, that's okay. We're still gonna make a whole bunch of money this way. And I hope you all enjoyed the reading, and I hope it wasn't, you know, too overboard. I like trying to get into sort of like, you know, in the vibe of things. The shift click, it'll pick stuff out automatically. Reading was mint. I'm glad you liked it. I did my best. I like that kind of stuff. And yeah, I know shift click will auto pick it up, but I want to make sure it goes in the right, so it doesn't like try to put stuff into this crate. You know, I say that, and then I realize, you know what I could do? I could walk here and put this one down, and then I don't have to worry about it. Much easier. Bugger. Oh. Let's go where it wants. Do you want it to be organized? Yeah, because it makes it easier to like sell it all. Because I'm very like unorganized, and I'm already like paying for that one. Oh right, I should put the pants, the shoes in the pants. Please don't. Ships and foods. Check out this bin. Okay, that is true. We don't have a toothbrush. So we found a toothbrush in here that's been like just living with the meat, but it's okay. It was still, you know, it's only lightly used. It'll be fine. Throw away the trash. We got the sink. And we have the toilets. Second meat room. The shift clicking, it just makes life looting so much nicer though. Throw away the blood. A bunch of t-shirts. Pressure suit helmets. Now, if I remember correctly, Okay, yeah. Nope. Environmental manual. Oh, heck yeah. Ultra mutant. Nah. Pill bottle goes in trash. $30 salvage license. The trash can is so nice too. Last year it didn't exist. Had to get creative to deal with the trash. Yeah, I remember. That's Last time I played, there was no trash can. It is very handy. I was wondering if we picked up more than one. Sort of helmet. There. I don't see it there. Don't see it here. Oh, yes, I was wrong. I found a Deltec Barracuda 9mm handgun with old Earth style ammunition. Kind of that rapidly pokes holes in spaceships. Ah, yeah, I remember that one. I mean, like, I remember I found one, a similar one in my previous run as well, and it was a wild and fun one. And he stole the bed. I never dared use it though. The clothing bag is the one who should hang on to the toothbrush. I gotta start dismantling more shit as well. Oh, right. There we go. Well, don't have to worry about the meaties too much right now. Oh, the perfect jaunty little tune for when you've just finished your meeting with the devil. There you go. He's gonna do a bunch of deliveries. Will he actually fix anything? Remains to be seen. Oh, look at that. Repairing the intake things we had. Oh, we have paid the... No, yeah. Repairing the door. Good, 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 good. Proximity warning. Leaves me mildly worried. Scrap steel. There we go. There's a gun in the tool bag. Ba-dum-bum. Take the inventory on this thing. See if we can collect. Oh. Trash. There we go. Now I'm wondering if I should send my dude away for a little while. And this is the FO1. Install hull. Now, finish doing some repairs while we ponder about our next moves. I mean, one would be, of course, yeah, sell the meat. Another would be harvest the walls and floors from this thing and build that living area that we've been wanting. So one of the things we need a wall across here. This space is more than big enough for the whole, well, all of this. And this one needed a... yeah, a bunch of floors of these. How should one then fit these cargo containers? Well, we'll have to figure it out. Part of me wants to put a door here. Okay, that thing's now fixed. Install power. Blue light. There. Okay, here's an idea. Now our outside double hole only goes this far, so we made that hallway that I wanted here, then we have a wall, and outside of that wall is actually the cargo pods. And then maybe a wall outside of those, so they'll be a sort of protective layer for the living areas. Or we somehow get them here. So we have 3 installed, and we have 3 here. And now we can actually get the 2 last ones, so then we'll have 8. Now they had them here like ass to ass, and they work just fine. So similar structure solution we could actually just very easily be actually done here. So then it'll be thematically fitting extension of the cargo area to the side with the cargo pods. And they're all specialty pods, so I'm assuming then, yeah, we can then pretty much haul anything, everything. It's gonna be heckin' grand, it is. Now, what kind of floors did we have? No, cancel that. No. FO1s, the Studio 96 is a few. I think we fit all this meat in this tote bag. Thinking if we get some more of those free backpacks with us. We can start hauling a large amount of floor tiles. And hacking all of that is something we deal with then. There we go. Random bullshit, go. And a little bit of space madness. Well, that never hurt anyone. I mean, right? Fine. I'm thinking we could have, if we can collect enough of these, we can have they either be a hallway, only this, or the hallway has that kind of stripe in the middle. With something like these in front of the doors. Yeah, I like this plan. To order, uninstall floors. Those, some of those, these. All of that. All of that. Those two. And go. I mean, auto task and go. You can sleep when you're dead. Well, hopefully not. Hopefully he'll get a little bit of a nap before death. We only have 5 hours of salvage left, so I'm gonna save on a few K. Because we pretty much just get some floors down, collect a bunch of these things. I feel that we can then start maybe risking loading space for a while. We could do a quick save first and then sleep. Nah, let's do it on K-Leg, just in case. I've learned at least some lessons, hopefully, at some point. About tempting fate and micro meteorites smacking into the ship while we sleep. That's why we want those multiple, you know, walls and things. Oh. Oh yeah, shift click. It's a Steel 96 series, and they do have that here. And I like it because it is a lighter one, so it would balance against the black of the F1s, the F09s, which we're using then in the power room. Shift change, pay the money. And I guess we're now approaching the point where it is now it's actually financially makes sense to buy a derelict and fix it up, which we tried to do previously, but then the game cheated and deleted our ship. Maybe it crashed into something. Hard to say. All we need to do is and then add in some rooms. So if we find something that has an acceptable amount of like walls left and hull, that'll save us a little bit of time. Especially if we find something that I haven't fully like gutted yet, then we get to save time. Then I don't have to like reinstall, thrusters and all that. But that was also the fun, the meat thing. So that was a fun one in the sense that it's like the first sort of like story, in-game story element I've taken all the way to the end ever. So I just like the building. And play around with this shit, And these are, this Pt.4 series of walls. I think we might be able to then have the matching sort of inner walls for the actual living area made of just these. And then auto task and go. There. grab all the floors and maybe some of the walls, and we'll see how our ship will slowly grow. And I think the loose cannon is still there, so we have those like light structure walls, which we can then use for the. Well, it's definitely a choice. Because if we put the cargo stuff on the right side. But even this thing had walls around the cargo, somewhat covering them up. So that way we do want to protect them from the horrors of rocks. Stones enough? No. High velocity objects. Vacuum of space. That'll mess you up. Then we'll have to find some more ships with the BO1s. Wow. Come on. We'll have to come in with a dolly and pick up the pumps, the tanks, and a whole bunch of walls. It's gonna take my dude a long time to get his increasingly lacking sleep get at least somewhat fixed. Come on, you're almost done. Womp, womp. Okay, so it looks like we might be able to build floors beneath here, so then that should be make our life a little easier. Now here the doorway there. A floor like that. And auto go. Now you restore the arcade game. I mean, if you build the walls, the floors first, you know, you get to enjoy your arcade game a lot sooner. Machines in beep 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 beep. Now the vessels stand up and prepare to be boarded for a OPXV. Well, it could be a routine inspection. Maybe they might be okay. Could be crazy angry Popo. Oh well, we need to go back to sort of not die anyway. The walls can wait. We can start working on this thing when we're at the station. So, we use, clear, switch, hail, and ASS. We go back. And where's K-Legs there? Wait, where'd they go? Is that them? Yeah. They're coming in. Spinning around. Turn on the proximity warding. And we prepare to get boarded. Come here, Popo. Do a free hand. I like the red blue lights. Nice little stack, mega stack of batteries. They can then turn off. 2 Hydras. A whole bunch of like just thrusters right next to each other. I just browsing social apps. Dude, you boarded me. So what do you want? Questioning the citizen. Know why they're boarded. So you don't know. Illegal salvage. Show salvage license. I'm thinking, no, it isn't. Here it is. Cole takes the license from you, examines it a minute, then hands it back. Make a note in the exchange. Cole thanks you for your time and turns to leave. Cole says later. Ha! Sucker. Oof. And he's left. Me doing illegal salvage. No such thing. I had all my legal rights were in order. Did he just... Jesus Christ. I think the policeman just went insane and did a, like, suicide rush. Oh, wow. Yeah, I think the other ship was too close and he bugged out a bit and they, like, grabbed onto each other and then spazzed out. And they just flew straight into Ganymede. That guy just blasted the shit out of there. Oh no, see, he's fine. He just wants, like, you know what? Oh, legal salvage. Just I'm gonna ruin it all for you. Because there were good bits there. Now they're gone. At least I got those floors, I guess, but it's a shame about the, yeah, see? No more. Oh, I'm my sweet... Oh, no. I have to read 2x with them. And then on my ship. Yeah, well, I mean, it's gone. It's tragic. We got most of what we wanted. I mean, yes, we lost out on, like, 2 specialty cargo pods. Yeah. We still have a bunch. I mostly wanted then, like, wall tiles and floors from there, so... That's alright then. Okay, now part of me is thinking, like, if I stop here and tell my dude to sleep. The indecent brother. I was going to go mess with someone else instead. What's this one then? This looks like a slightly similar ship to... No, is this the same one? No. It's similar, but it's not exactly the same one. But like, could I sleep? Where should my dude sleep? No, well, go check this one out just because we're right here next to it. Let's have a quick look-see. Fix the relative cruise. Speed up time. Clear the warning. Hail ship. Docking. Do the docking, please. Verified contact number on the house. Speed of time. Fix the orientation. Mouse over the clamps. Start slowing down at 500. There we go. Looks similar, but yeah, but this one has cargo webs rather than the cargo. No functioning batteries. does have nuke power. The doors that are just off, nothing too busted. Some intakes, cryo reservoir. And the batteries. Oh, the floor is actually of what we wanted, and the walls as well. So this one is completely acceptable as a new donor. We've got a fancy antennas. Oh, we did want that extra pellet feeder. So now we got 2 lasers and 2 pellet feeders. Heck yeah. Free crates. Those are some dope ass looking shoes. Nice and colorful. I think a sweatshirt. That's a sweatshirt, this is hoodie. Oh, full set of rice wine. Was the t-shirt. Another videotape. I can pick it up, but I can't interact with it otherwise, so the videotape quest is full fucked. Well, there's a couple of laser arrays here as well. All the pellet feeders, what I came for. Yeah, because it looks like otherwise it's an interesting place, but we're gonna come here with, you know, having a more rested fellow. I mean, again, we do still have a few hours, so maybe if we just disassemble some walls and things. The rip handgun, a jury-rigged firearm improvised from spare or printed parts. Slam guns like these are meant to hold together only long enough to fire 1 or 2 hefty old earth rounds built into the weapon itself. Chamber for rip ammo. Rip guns are chambered for the rip ammo. Pristine, clippable. Use both clips or snap link. Oh, that's what the extra things are, I think, are clips then, eh? Well, seems like a wonderfully dangerous thing to have. Why not? Ooh, there's a lot of crates. .38 special ammo. Seems, you know, nice and dangerous as all hell. More PDAs for unlocking. Access lock. PDAs hack the pin code. What do we get? Come on. Beep boop. Mescaform t-shirt. Not bad. Let's hack away into these and see what we get. Clean scrap cloth. Textbook on civil engineering. Well, that actually does sound pretty handy. I don't think we have that skill. Clothing bag, sure. Actually, no. Go into here. ASCII skull. Looks acceptable. Access that lock. God damn you random side quests. They get me every time. The black Ayatimiwa. 300 day. Aww. One left shoe and a holding patch. It's actually also a pretty decent way to set it up. Well, I might have to then take inspiration from these, add more interesting things to my brick. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's a spear. I mean, we also do have a katana, tactical knife, and the spine of Satan himself, so I guess we're okay on that front. I'm guessing this was door, airlock, you walk out. I think I want something similar for my ship. Yeah, the intakes are broken, but those tanks are still here. Batteries are valuable. Let's hack our ways in. Clean scrap cloth. Another one of those shoes we got. Beige cargo pants with ammunition. Another way pills, damask rose cigarettes. Welder spare screen. Trash. Alright, so yeah, this thing is a decent enough ship actually in many ways. For like looting purposes. Push the wrong button. Inventory, please. But do we got more ammunition? Yes. The Halvis in red. The Hangzhou Star t-shirts. The brown duster. Poster, black skull cape. Ooh. Oh, looks neat. I'll grab it. It goes somewhere. What else? What else? Throw away all the trash. There's a bit of coffee in here. That goes in the trash then. Another one of these hoodies. I wonder if we can wear a hoodie similarly to a t-shirt. Got that mids. What's in here then? Bunch of antibiotics. Seem handy. There's trash. Optical sensors. I'm realizing I wonder if the positioning of the optical sensors on my ship affects my sort of field of view. So if I put like optical sensors in all directions, would it help me see even behind me and so on? I hope it does. Renbound data card. A slugger, a rare wooden version of the classic pickup weapon from an old Earth pastime, with a faded signature and re-wrapped grip. Apparently worth 2 monies even. Pry it open. Access lock. Clean cloth. Gravicine G-Lock pens. Formula Venus. Hangzhou t-shirt. Grey long sleeve. I do like the designs there. Now with this, I think we pretty much looked at most things in here. Getting some inspiration. So we'll do then orders. Leave the floor, just the walls, uninstall. Those. You know, someone be interested in that expired black permit. I need some good money for it. I had no idea if the expired permits would have ever any kind of money worth value. It's good to know. Thank you. I'm assuming it'll be the less than legal friends we have made. I mean, both friends with skills and interest in less than legal thingies. I mean, it does say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so we'll see how it works. To the right person, they do. Thanks for the hint. That's the kind of stuff, you know, I'm okay with the whole backseat and just, you know, vague enough hints are okay. But unlike many other streamers, you know, telling me what to do, less cool. Well, that's a good one. Thank you. Because I would never have even considered that they might have value to anyone. You do you. I mean, also, like I said, if for nothing else, just for the whole, you know, seems like a fun thing. And also, remember, you know, I'm a streamer, man, so, you know, sometimes you have to deal with the fact that, you know, I would also like to experience games, learn how they all work. One thing I know has also money value, that one has usefulness. This place also had another lovely large amount of crates. I like me some crates. So, I'm gonna be... What felt like a large ship design is starting to look increasingly cramped, so we're gonna need to make it even bigger. Fucking huge. We'll have the cooling donut in the middle though. And Yeah, so now we do this. Yeah, because you're the box with floors. Then we check out the dolly. Which we'll pick up. Go inside. And get the pellet feeder. The walls. Down for now, and then we'll auto task away. Oh. And then we have to think about the cargo things. So the idea will be a wall. Then the external hallway. And then outside of that, yeah, the sort of cargo area. Or we do a sort of external cargo this way. Now the cargo webbing and crates, now it's starting to feel like, I'm wondering like what exactly would be like the use case for all of that. So now I'm seeing it. With the ship we're docked into right now, sort of realizing, oh right, yeah, so we can have these like we can have an airlock into a sort of like storage area with walls, sort of protecting it, and then nice cheap cargo webbing to just hang on to crates. And that'd be like much faster and better way to build a large storage area than all this nonsense I've made. Nothing, everything. So I keep on like just building everything so that eventually it'll all be pressurized. Which is hardly necessary. Fixing the light, you know, sure, that's fine. I'll allow it. Well, these need to be uninstalled. So that we can move them slightly to the side here. Yeah, BO1 walls here. And then... God dang it, wrong one. I guess we'll do a... Yeah. Install, hull, floor, you know, whatever. Probably gonna use some of these things, but that's okay. Then as a wall with the Pt.4 series, we just sort of got a whole bunch of. Now this thing... Oh, yeah. Now, we could put it like that, and then we'd have to have a small sort of walkway. There'll be 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, man, that very quickly becomes freaking huge. So in that way, building it this way would be much better. So the external wall, you can still go around them. They'll just be like technically exposed, but still protected by the double wall. Which would work also good if you had the whole double. Yeah, well, let's do that from first. And welcome in, Raiders. Hey there. Hey, does Breitschwerk. Hope you're doing well. Nice seeing you around, friendo. How was... Hey, also playing Ostranauts. Nice. I'm doing the good old... extremely slow-paced playthrough of just scavenging ships. I'm still starting with my starter, tiny little starter ship here. Then I keep on like scavenging ships to build it bigger. Hey there, Perk. Hope you're doing well. Hey there, Percus. I'm here twice. Nice. Double perk. Get it all perky like. So welcome on in, Raiders. Hi and hello. Those who don't know me, I'm Hannu, son of Hannu. Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer, and just really enjoying games with automation and deep simulation, like Ostranauts. Now earlier today we have had some fleshy encounters. We've so the situation got some might say goated, but it all went well in the end. I think we might not need to worry about it too much, the goats. And now then we had a encounter with the police officer where they then decided where they wanted to fine us for illegal salvage. We showed them the permit, and they were like, well, okay then. And then they left. And then they threw the ship I was scavenging into Ganymede and just freaking crushed it. Just destroyed the entire thing. This left me a little sad. Good thing is we still got the most of the expensive things out from there. And it was just a question of, we lost out on a couple of cargo pods. Games with deep simulation, eh? How about the deep medical system? Yeah? I like CDDA and so on, and I like this game. I like all kinds of stuff. I played through Factorio not too long ago, and Factorio Satisfactory could be fun as well. Bradford's looking for another victim for his latest favorite game. Oh no, Senshi. Oh no, is it Kenshi? No. Kenshi is a fun one as well, even though I haven't played anywhere near enough of it. I'd like to give it a more serious go at some point. Now the idea here is for the ship design, so this will be... The old core of the ship will become just an airlock. Casualties unknown has the deepest one I know, and the demo is currently free. Casualties unknown. I'll write that one down, and we'll see if I can remember to check it out. Yeah, I'll always take recommendations for interesting games. Okay, that got done. Then we do... What's happening here in this area? We'll do install hull generic flooring for these two. Oh no, not you. This one. Cancel that action. Just do the wall times 2. Because I want the BO1 to go there. Then we just gathered a large amount of these floors. So if we then have a, say, door here. Just beware the game simulates physical and mental health, though simulate tinnitus is quite loud. Oh, that sounds uncomfortable. Simulated tinnitus. Anyway, I like the asymmetric ship design. Can do it myself. Yours looks nice. Well, thank you. It's sort of like just, it's growing naturally. Because otherwise, it first turned into a brick, and I'm doing my best to unbrick it to keep it somewhat organic in shape. We'll see how it works out. Sounds so important, that one. Oh, no. And auto task away. Keeps on going to repair stuff. I mean, it's okay. We gotta get those things repaired anyway. But it's kind of like in desperate need of sleep and... Well, we still have only a few hours left until a little past midnight. That's when our salvaging license runs out. So until then, we'll see about being able to place down as much nonsense as possible. Casual Dante's Unknown is harshly immersive and definitely lots of learning by trial and by dying. Allowed to play it, allowed to watch others play it. Oh, that sounds interesting. So yeah, it has the roguelike vibes to it then, yeah. Now what's it about? With Casualties Unknown, it sounds like paramedics work somehow. But yeah, we've finally done it, chat. It took us days to get here, but we're finally working on building the living quarters. So soon we can actually sleep here properly. None of the vendors or black market will buy valid or expired salvage permits. Who is this? The right person whispers to me. Please. Ooh. Well, now I have the one. I'll hang on to it then until I find someone who would be willing to pay. Now we slow down the time mega speed. We double check. We have paid our debts. Yes, we had 288,000 after selling a whole bunch of meat. What? Oh, you still have put in the wrong fucking wall. Very tragic. Now this could be, I don't know, dining and rec room. We have an arcade game. Why is the ship not fully walled off? Because, I mean, yes it is. See, this is the ship is fully walled off. I just haven't, I'm like slowly building it up. You know, going around and realizing that, you know, this thing is wrong, that thing is wrong. And like, yeah, because the first we ended up with, you know, added one storage area brick. Added more to it, well, we had a second brick. Now we like added a diagonal thing for it to unbrickify it. Then we built the nuclear power room. And now I want like a side hallway for the living areas to connect to here. Making a snail house ship. It's kinda a little bit of a donut because I want to have a hole in the middle to cheese the cooling systems to make sure that they will never be hit by a meteorite. Because I don't want to get cooked alive. It's good we can have heating on the inside and all that stuff. So there'll be a little bit of I think a life support room here, which will have its own cooling as well, and the gases, and then smart vents from there to all over the place. And then of course the living areas will have its own secondary gas systems, and then we'll have turbo pumps connected to the storage area, so that we can then have a sort of completely, you know, the storage in vacuum while we then empty out ships properly eventually. Built-in redundancy. Oh, absolutely. There must almost be redundancy, because whatever you plan for, you know, it's gonna go wrong. It's just how it works, you know. I don't make the rules. But nothing ever goes quite the way as we planned it. Okay, let's have a look. See here. Like, we're probably gonna have to put in a door here. So I'm not sure I want the living areas to have any like direct connection into the double hull. So that we install. We can at least get that done. Then we'll have our sort of like, with the external hull. which means that is a floor of whatever type. And then the cargo pods will be attached to this wall, and then we'll have a little security system around them as well. Auto task. Speed up. Go, my son. Build the things for me. Because also in doing this is why my ship is also just so full of freaking junk, because I kept on thinking, oh, we'll need this for when we get there. And now we're finally approaching, you know, there. So the guy runs around trying to do something. So the living quarters don't actually need to be that big, to be honest. Connection to here, we can have sleeping areas, toilet, galley. And second ship attached to the first ship. Give me an idea on the tennis racket ship. A circle hull, the cargo nets in the middle. Oh yeah. And if you look at this one that we're attached to, this kind of has that in the sense that there's an airlock, goes to the outside, and here's just, you know, cargo webbing and a little wall on the outside to protect it from the meteorites and, you know, lighting and so on. Using this concept, yeah, you can have a donut ship. Moonwalking through space. Well, at least we know that this ship is here, and from here we can get the floors that we want, because this is the sort of, well, the bottom layer and the walls that we wanted for the living area. We might need more of the light wall blocks. Good, so then we're gonna visit the loose cannon but a good cop, because they had those. So then we're gonna use those to then have the cargo pods attached on the outside, then use the light stuff to like build a sort of protective walls around them, so that the player character can access the cargo pods through the double hull area here. So that way this is also remains sort of practical, a practical space. Either that, or then we add a little sort of, depending on which way we want to do it. We want like to stick out to the side more with the cargo containers, or be more very long. And yeah, I think we're gonna go more sideways, because then this area can expand it this way as well. And then we want even more cargo shenanigans. I think we're gonna do something to like sticks out from here or something. Or then we do the cargo. Oh, I already forgot. Yeah, one of the ideas. We have the storage area here, so we can expand from this one to the side. See, this is already built, so we just need to like just add the cargo pods and some walls around them. And slow down the time. Guys, spazzing out a bit. Gotta get out. Had a good stream. Hey, thanks for hanging out. That's price for it, and thank you again for the raid. I do appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful day, my friend. And in case someone is wondering, the music is in fact from Mars First Logistics. An absolutely delightful game with funky ass tunes. Yeah, this piece of wall needs to go, so this door can go there instead, so that we can have access into the external hull from there. Because like I said, the hallway that'll link to the actual living area, so I don't want it to have any doors to allow access to the external hull, just in case it gets, when something hits the outside and breaks, and it drains the atmosphere from the external areas, which aren't really going to be designed to be pressurized anyway. So they probably will have to get pressurized. just because of. Otherwise, all the pressure here will just leak into there, so we'll have to take that into consideration. So we can do orders, uninstall, just the wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the door fits. And a little bit of more extra wall from there. Auto task, yes. And then we do install of year 1. Oops, wrong one. And go. There you go. So there's not too much time left. But yeah, because then we'll have a. Yeah, we have to go to a ship we previously been salvaging because of the. So we have a consistent floor wall type on the externals. Restoring a conduit in between, I mean, sure. There we go. So then we'll have the nuclear power facilities mostly walled in. Ooh, secrets being shared in chat. Destroy the thrusters in here in between. Make sure that wasn't on your list. There we go. And double check that out would not be a mistake. Yeah, because this is power. We're using this line is power for charging the batteries. Yeah, power in, power out. Excellent. Oh, ran out of cables. Fair enough. And speed up. Unpowered devices, well that's what we have, but backup battery. missed that crate. Somehow. New game, what am I looking at? Hey there, Joshua. This is Ostranauts on the YouTube side. The music is from Mars vs. Logistics, though, because the game is, because we're in space, so they make use of silence a lot, which when streaming is not always the best, because you kind of, you need to have some, engagement content, something happening. And Mars vs. Logistics have really fun tunes. Now, it is a sort of deep simulation of the life of a salvager in space, with story elements and so on, and I'm mostly focusing on my playstyle here on the whole Lego block building of salvaging components from derelict ships, because we are a salvager. But instead of like to salvaging everything only for resale values, I'm using them to build my own goddamn dream ship. See, the original ship I started with was... Okay, yeah, we can't see anything because all the lights are off because the batteries died. Which is a very bad thing to happen in space when you run out of power and you don't have a reactor that's actually on. Top-down salvaging stuff in space, yes. With deep simulations on your physical health, well-being and your social well-being, and then the salvaging is very much part of the game, but you don't have to do it that way. You can play in many ways. Because you can then focus more on the story. I mean, like in the beginning, I guess you're sort of forced to do some salvaging on account of the whole, you need money somehow, that is your character's sort of main income. But you can then focus on doing, murder investigations. You can do some social tasks. You can do like some station-to-station trading. Now, of course, that would then require a ship that can handle station-to-station trading. But it is a fun one, and an interesting one. It's early access, so it has its bugs every now and then. So be aware. But they also keep on adding more and more content to it in a wonderful way. Not too long ago, they added the latest one added a new area called that is Ceres, and it has like ship-to-ship combat and that kind of stuff. And I'm like, ooh, sounds neat. Okay, our dude is deadly tired. We run out of power. We are not in the safe space, and we have a few more hours left on our salvaging license before the police start getting angry and tries to find us again. So in the meantime, I'm going to put that one there. Walk to our batteries here, and we flip this switch. And everything turns back on again. And that's why you have a backup battery system. Always. Every time. You can leave that crate there. Not everything is walled in, but at least they're on floors, so they shouldn't be flying around off the ship while we're traveling. If they do, I'll be very, very sad. And actually, that is true. We do have a couple of hours, so if we I'll visit the other wreck that I like. Oh, yeah, this crate here. First here. Walk here, right click, access lock, because our character knows how to do hacking, so he does some hacking. On the UI, you see there's these things on the right. This because our character is wearing an EVA suit. So as you can see, the interior of the suit is of the mask is following my mouse. Lovely little detail in my opinion. So what's inside this thing? It's nothing. That's perfect. I do love me an empty crate. That means I can put more stuff in it. A data card. That could be pretty handy. And here we have a large amount of oxygen. Well, we don't need it right now. Nope, God, nope, don't do it. We already did it. You open all the doors, all the way out to the void of space. I can only imagine how much this has changed since I played. Around the time I first hit Steam, yeah. And it keeps on changing. Like, I play this... I'd say it's under a year ago, but still. About a year ago. I think it was last spring-ish. So it would be around a year ago that I played it for the first time. I had a wonderfully good time. And behind us we see there's a set of calculated the shifts, how many shifts there are in a day, because, well, you start the game, you don't just get a ship, you buy a ship. buy a bank loan. So you have a mortgage you have to pay back. And you have to pay it back every 6 hours. Well, like not once a month, none of this nonsense. Every 6 hours you have to do a down payment. Rent your ship. I did a little bit, yes, man, away. I did. Whoops. That's why it's good that we have it. We're already wearing an EVA suit, so it'll be okay. We'll wait for the pumps to refill it. And we check files. And we found a data card. What is it? It's an empty data card. How boring. Okay, and well, this one is the Thought Reform. Thought Reform. We undock from this one. Push the clamps, and we're off. Our ship is slowly starting to look sort of slightly more ship-like. Ooh, someone is hauling. This ship is hauling that other ship. So yeah, loose cannon, but a good cop. As you can see, there's lots of empty spaces here. I've been like scavenging this thing for a while for bits. Bearing here in degrees, get it to 0, so we're facing it. Relative cruise. O2 just takes up all the breathing room anyway. It's very true. Oh, it's empty space. In space. Yeah, tracks. It's very true. But yeah, we're slowly but surely making our way this way. Yeah, 10 minutes. If we had a proper ship that was, you know, had a more pressurized compartments, we could do other stuff for during that 10 minutes, but we can't really, so, you know, speed up time instead. There's so much salvage to be done, and this is only like, for those who don't know the game, this is the station where your character essentially been born and raised in. He's feeble, he's weak, or he, she, they, depending on how you're doing your character creation, because, you know, being born and raised in zero gravity doesn't exactly give you a strong musculature. I'm gonna slow down the time. But if we zoom on out, we'll notice that there's more stuff. Oh, there's more stations. Oh, there's like navigation stations around here, eh? But what happens if we go even further away? Wow. Oh, we see more orbits. More things. Yes, yes. It is, in fact, our local solar system. So many places to visit. Zoom range 1,300 astral units. And flights in space is actually like properly simulated Newtonian physics. It'll be 1, 2, 3. So this would be Earth. Earth, EJR. Port Changjiang. Apparently it looks like that. And I think these are like dwarf planets, asteroids, and so on. Atlantis landing zone. Ooh. You have Neptune, Uranus. And maybe if we like, you know, get our ship all ready to fly around and do some cool stuff, maybe we can go check out Uranus. You'd like that, chat, wouldn't you? We'd all get there together to check out Uranus. Who wouldn't? Alright, slow down time, by the way, too. And we are 11 kilometers away. Good. The thing is, because you can speed up time and slow down time to like a quarter, and we do that. We'll have a warning for things like proximity. So if we really speed up time, range hits 5 kilometers. Speed. The speed up goes back down to 1. Then we can start slowing down so we don't impact. ETA is in 40 plus seconds. We can clear that warning. We have battery power for... Right, we were running out of power. That's where we needed to go. Whoops. Hey there, Knapzor. How's the scavenging going today? It's going pretty well. We saw Satan. I might have killed Satan. No. You did? Yeah. I might have killed the devil himself using a laser welding tool. Right in the back of the head. For the ceremony? It was very ceremonial, yes. It was a nice altar and everything. And we made a lot of money from the meat. There's some leftover meat still that we need to sell. Oh no, you're feeling extremely clumsy, unaware of your surroundings and details. You're feeling slow to make connections and learn new things because our sleep deprivation is going to Oh, okay, we're blacking out. That is less than ideal. Especially as we're trying to do some docking maneuvers here. Because if your character blacks out, that means you can't interact with the buttons, and that means we're gonna die. There, sorry, waiting for the docking to happen, and then I answer you there on Josh on the YouTube site. There we go. Top-down salvaging is a single-person management, a multi-character management. It is single character most of the time, but you can have a crew member of more. See, we click here. I am the captain of just me, but we can have crew. We just have to pay them and keep them happy and so on, and alive. And multiplayer, no, not multiplayer, I'm afraid. Made by a Chinese company? I don't think so. There's just a lot of like Chinese written on stuff because that's a sort of realistic future, like future vision, isn't it? I don't think I've heard that before. It's going pretty good. We killed Satan. Yeah, I mean, it happened. There was a large goat person on a throne, and now I have a funny little mace made from the spine of the devil. See? It's fantastic. Okay, we're kind of messed up with the whole, let's see, tool bag, clothing bag, and then we have food bag. And inside food bag, I do believe, and apparently I'm wrong. How about the other bags? Oh no. Don't bash the electronic parts. I was pretty sure we had some coffee here somewhere. I mean, I guess it's obviously somewhere still, but nowhere where I can find it. Well, that's a little tricky. Let's put the devil's spine there, right next to the laser torch that we use to end the devil's lives. Thank you for the clip, Carpathice. Seattle-based. Okay, cool. Yeah, Seattle-based game developers. They previously made a sort of similar game called Neo Scavengers, which is more, terrestrial, and I do believe might be in the same in-universe, seeing as contact with Earth has been lost thanks to a tragic accident, including covering the orbit of Earth with just so much junk you can't really get to it. So much space trash. There's like an entire shell around it now. And it's not actually Satan. It's the goat god without end or something. Yeah. The devil. Steam World build. No, that does not sound familiar to me. Answering Joshua on the YouTube side. There we go. Printing the atmosphere again. That's okay. I need to uninstall these walls. Actually, if there's floor beneath it, bring that too. Don't think there is. Because we need that special floor for that stuff. Now, where could my strangely forgotten coffee stash live, though, by the way? We kinda need it to survive, I think. Either that or I do something silly, like, put down a bed and sleep. Drink, not thirsty, I don't care. You're sucking up that coffee. Through your helmet port, whether you like it or not. Looks somewhat cool. I would ask if you can check it out before I purchase it. I'll add it to the list of things to look at. You said Steam and World and Build. There we go. Oh, wondering like why isn't it moving? Oh yeah, because we paused the game. Alright, put those away. Get here. And auto task away. Yep, you bastard. Are you gonna do it again? No. What do you... You're storing some conduit trick. There you go. I just wanted you to grab some freaking floor walls. That's cool. Hey, now where's Joshua? Okay. We'll do 2 more. Then our adventurers, your old friend, puts that there. And use the airlock. Local channel. No. Loose cannon. Undock. Target says, oh. Just looking at the K-leg. Good. Oh, we got a pretty much a nice direct connection. Bearings going down. Look, we're drowsy. Okay, so now we gotta get back before the caffeine kick. Stop saving our lives. Oh, you can literally strip a whole ship if you want to. Yes, Joshua. Yes, you can. Usually, like, not worth it. You only want the things that are like worth a lot of money. I'm just because I want to build my own ship from components. So I go to that one because we use walls from that one, and that one has a lot of walls. So makes sense. All right, we are approaching at. Speed that up a little bit. We've got a time boost. Proximity alarm went because we're close enough to Ganymede here, which is the asteroid onto which the space station is built. Then we start slowing down. ETA number is going up, which means we are actually slowing down. Like into this game. Yeah, it's a super fun one. Alright. Hail ship, K-leg, docking request. Ready for response. We want to go to gate A because I like it that way. Proximity warding. Hopefully it's not someone who's like just blasting in here to try to dock through us. Mouse over the clamps, ready to go. Good thing we're already wearing our spacesuit just in case something catastrophic happens. Range at 700, 6, 5. Clamps, yes. Multiplayer, no. Single player adventure experience. For example, you have your, like I said, I have my behind me is the time control. And that wouldn't really be possible if it wasn't a single player game, you know? You can't pause in a multiplayer game. This one there's, you speed up time, you slow time, because sometimes you give them orders, you give them tasks, and it takes a long time. For example, sleeping happens sort of in-game real time, so then you use super fast forward to skip multiple hours ahead. Can I be a space pirate on this one? Yes, you can. You absolutely can fight the police. And everyone else. I haven't done any active piracy, but I have been known to be a little opportunistic at times. And oh right, yeah, wait no, because I want both of those crates away from there. So I'll leave my tool crates there. Okay, that one has weapons and things. Yeah, because this is the original spaceship I started with. I've just been adding shit onto it. That's why also it is the only part of my ship that is in any way pressurized. So I need to walk through another airlock to the outside, so I can then walk into my sort of void exposed ship. And those can go hang out there for now. When the Popo docks with me, I turn on 6 turbo pumps and acquire the atmosphere on their ship. Yes. Not directly an act of piracy, but in generally seen to be a dick move. But a fun one. Alright, and then we first check on the fuel kiosk here. And we ask them to recharge our batteries. And refill our gases. We check out the... No, don't you... Okay, doing repair action, that's fine, but no, please don't. Trade action. Sell. Yeah, because we still have time on our license. So now let's see. What did I have here that I can sell? Oh yeah, there's the meat. And that one needs to get packed. Apparently there was some trash inside one of those crates. And I forgot to take off my helmet, so the UI is a little annoying. Nothing in there but worth selling. And nothing there. Nothing there. Nor there. Can get rid of those things. Condition 99.99. Refurbish like new. Sell it. Sell the pack of smokes. Sell that pressure suit. Sell that random water pouch. Those are trash, those need fixing. That needs fixing. I don't think I'm gonna need ever quite this many EVA batteries and things. So I'm thinking like, should I just sell these? I mean, yes. And this rack had stuff that's kind of busted and need a fixing. Floor tiles. The rip gun. A torrent of the full gold album by a popular K-pop group, Silversmith. A rare collector's item that could be worth money to the right buyer. Well, I'm not going to sell it to you then. Now am I? Or an angle grinder. Lots of orange wall lights. Ah, this should be the meat bag. Meat. All of it. Horn hoof meat. Meat, horn, and a hoof. Pain relief bills. Well, I'm gonna hang on to those because even though my dude hasn't got it like heavily damaged yet, but one of these days it might happen, and that's when it's a good idea to have a whole bunch of pain relief meds.
Haz Angie, what the heckly Hanu? This isn't barotrauma with Haz.
Oh no, that is very true actually. But we didn't really agree on a day. What are you doing tomorrow? You want a barotrauma tomorrow? Hope you're doing well, Haz. I can do tomorrow or weekend. I can't do weekend, I'm afraid. I mean Sunday maybe. Friday I have to be in places. Saturday I kind of have to be in places. Oh, we got some meat and some hooves. Nice. Tomorrow it is. Excellent. You heard it here first, chat. Tomorrow will be a cold stream with Hazazah where we go underwater in barotrauma. Balance 107,000, mostly for the meat. Gonna make so much money, but never again because we have defeated Satan and so stolen his spine. So there will be no more space meat. Very tragic. At least that is how I sort of understood what happened. But that's okay. There's enough of a nest egg to start flipping a few ships for big monies. They're full of floors. Navigation console. We didn't check it for software. We should probably do that first, because the software can be worth just so hecking much. Well, that looks like it was it. There we go. A nice extra 107,000. Good monies. Time to draw the Rule 34 fanfic of it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Also made some lettuja today if you want some. Man, I would love some, but I think it's a bit too far away though, I'm afraid. Is there a karma level on this one, or evil level, or something where space police would be after me? I mean, if you get caught doing crimes by the police will get you. The keyword's getting caught. Like on a spaceship, we have the... Now let's see here. Wait, oh, you're not supposed to be there. So, sorry, we'll just do this quick. I mean, it's a cool looking helmet and all. It's kind of gray, but I think I'm going to hang on to my black one. Oh, see here. Crime warning. You have been witness committing a crime. Damage. It's my own helmet. I can break it down if I want to. Stop right there. You're under arrest. Cole shouts at you. Oh, fine. You're wanted dead or alive by the OKLGLAS and considered public enemy. That's a bit extreme for... Surrender to the officer. I was just trying to break down my helmet, you know? Oh no, see, busted. They haul you before the AOSEC magistrate for judgment, leaving your shipping gear behind. And the hearing, you can beg for just a fine, 15,000 payable in full or installments. Or it's off to Azikua Brig for a year or 3 of hard labor. I mean, sure, lump sum, I'll pay. Another win for the law, says Parker and Cole. Heckin' asshole popo. Arresting me for like trying to break my own shit. I guess they didn't like it. Fine, that's what you will get. Guess they don't like folk messing with the risk of the station getting vented. That's very true. Like, I do understand that, but it's just mildly annoying. Especially because they allow anyone to go around opening the door, so I could just literally go to the airlocks and just, like, open them and walk away. And let it all get vented. They can't stop me. Now dismantle it. Claire Stokes replied. Ooh. So I dismantled the EVA helmet. Got me a motherboard, mechanical parts, electronic parts, and trash. There we go. That's all I wanted. But yeah, because if we look at the nav station, you have your transponder, you can turn it off. Though that's also sort of illegal to fly blind so that no one knows who you are. But that's better for if you have to do some crimes. And you believe you have a chance of actually getting away. Oh no, our bowels are moving. I have the urge to defecate. Very well. Then we must go. To the toilets. Now I can take off my helmet. Defecate on. Not in the toilet, on the toilet. That sounds like, I'm under arrest. Why am I under arrest now? Okay, I'll surrender again. What? I'm subdued and vulnerable. I think they bugged out now. Sir? Criminal arrested player. What's happening? Another win for the law. Well, no. Well, he can't stop me pooping now. I shall shit on the toilet while wearing my spacesuit. So I guess I'm just shitting in the spacesuit, and then we're sitting on the toilet for like just emotional support. Do not resist, Reaper. Do not resist. Stop resisting. Any xenomorph in the game? No, not really. I mean, there might be something goat related at some point, but that's about it. Chemical war crimes. Possibly you pooping? Yeah. If you get arrested and have no money, you actually get sent to prison for a while, and the hard labor time has an impact on your character. Often negative. Ooh. Yeah. If you have like no money. I paid off the... I'm currently paying off a fine as well. I'm paying installment of 39.91. So if you have like no money, if you don't even have 40 bucks, then you're very screwed. Oh, my hygiene is also very poor now. Please tell me this. Freshen up with some water. Can you clean up at the sink? Fix our hygiene up a bit. There we go. There we go. And check out the nav station. Mute the warnings. So that we can then look at our clothing bag, inventory. There's too much stuff here. And let's put away some of these. We don't care about the yellow shoes right now, so we put the yellow shoes away. So we take off this spacesuit. We walk here and install the bed right there, because you can't walk through the bed, so now it's very much locked in. And why is this door now just stuck on an open state? Oh well. We bed, we do sleep. Trying to fall asleep. Aliens are a mystery. Poop in suit. This game is 10 out of 10 for that poop in suit option. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if that was an option, but it very much looked like he went to sit on the toilet. I'm like, oh, and now he has a fully evacuated rectum. And our character is unconscious, and now we're sleeping. It's gonna take a while. So what we do is do a super fast forward for like 2 hours. Go. Time is advanced. No repairs done, because we don't have anyone working for us. We've stopped it here. You are no longer subdued and vulnerable. Oh no. And while we're unconscious, we can still go here and pay off our mortgage and fines and other fees, because we're talking parking fees and so on. But we have 300,000, so we're okay for a little while. Then we do another 5 hours of... No, let's go full 6 hours of sleep. Tired and ready for sleep, of being awake all day. You're thirsty. No longer crashing after a caffeine high. We click on dismiss. Then we pay off. That's 7,000. That's a lot of parking fees. So doing it this way is very dumb. What I should do is, of course, like undock, find somewhere relatively safe to hang out, and then sleep in the ship maybe. But this is the entirety of the safe space in the ship, so I'd rather do it here just in case, because I got the money, Get rested, poop in suit, sleep. This Ostranauts got his life figured, yeah. And he's hungry, but he's sufficiently fed, thirsty. And let's see here. You right click. Hanno-san unconscious. I have an outstanding arrest warrant. What do you mean? You've already arrested me. Sleep another 6 hours. You're very well rested. We'll pay off all the fines, the fees again. Unpower devices. Uninstall the bed. Yeah, all of our batteries died. Also very dangerous to happen in space. Also, it's good to have that. I'm glad they happen at the station. I mean, we do have a nuclear reactor, but I haven't turned it on yet. So there's there's that. Clothing bag. Put the spacesuit back on. You're very hungry. Let's look in our food bag and celebrate with Trencher's chipotle pork with cheese spread. Eat it. If manually tell it to close, it should. The door, yes. And a wanted criminal too. Damn, he's the chosen one. Yeah, I mean, and I already got arrested. The door doesn't have power. Yeah, I know. Okay, it is safe in the station. You never know if it's actually safe in the station, so you should always double check if possible. Because it could be that everyone inside is dead. Recharge the ship for a grand total of $58. Unconscious, itching. Someone had just passed the fuck out right there. That's the fun thing. If you spend too long at the station, some of these people are just end up falling asleep or unconscious. And now there's this free crate here. And I'm like, oh well, don't mind if I do. See, yoink, it's mine now. There's a gun. We should check out this lock, by the way. No, witnessed. I'm so used to like just doing shit alone. I forgot. They might see me doing a crime. Oh, that one has ammo in it. Some mortar. A stir welder. Free gun. Sweet Jesus. And it had 9mm full metal jackets in it, in the space station. Someone had a gun that says like, if you make me shoot, I'm taking everyone down with me. that gun will break down the walls. Yeah. I was gonna do that. That will just straight up kill everyone. That's why I want this kind of ammo. The HG, the holo gel. It'll hurt people. Hey there, Claire Stokes. How you doing? You're unconscious and you're dirty. Why are they in this state? I do not know. But I got a free backpack, so that's nice. People are just passing out all left and right. Last time there was also someone here who had died. No? They seem to be doing just fine then. And gun and ammo. Crime God has blessed. Yes. Sometimes you just find stuff. Wait. And whoa. Free drill, I guess. They got a gun out and everything. And the gas pressure is okay. Why do you look like you're kind of not doing too hot? More drill. Oh, another case. Another free case. Well, I'm on the case, I guess. Hey there, Rockwood Antonia. Hope you're doing well. Alright, so now we have to go like to drop off some of these things in the ship. Our dude is look at him, he's so angry, he's not doing well. He is in desperate need of intimacy, family contacts. Alright. Call from Dylan Cohen, high-level corporate manager who asks you a meeting soon. He seems terrified. Now consider Dylan Cohen's contact. Ooh, Dino Dancing. 25 stream streak. Well, thank you, Awkward Antonio. I do appreciate it. I'm glad you like it here. And this stupid door. Thank you. Will now close properly. Now so let's see what was inside the backpacks. Let's take inside our food bag. The most dangerous gun. And tool bag has a much more sensible gun. Throw away the old salvaging license. Put the ammo in there. There you go. Leave these mysterious cases here. Now go check out this one. Just remember to not hack into. We can pick it up. That's okay. Just don't do any hacking. Well, they can see ya. Yoink. People keep on smoking. Oh, someone else has left this crate filled with not empty bottles of vodka and a t-shirt and a mysterious toolbox. Nah, don't care enough. Excellent. Ooh, and another backpack. I love these backpacks. Hey, is that criminal? Get him, sound Parker Johnson, pointing towards you. Parker quivers uncontrollably. He's having feelings about this whole possible criminal thing. Tongue pow chicken and some water. Law enforcement. Calm down and take a breath. I think the interactions might have gotten a little bugged out here. Yeah, we're gonna take the transit over to the... Oh, Savanakis, 10 stream streak. Well, thank you. You'll be having a good one. Sometimes saving and loading helps. Yeah. I'll have to give that a go soon. Offer to trade. What are you selling? We got ammo for the gun. Another battery of nice. The purple coveralls. The price is going down. What can I sell to you? pay pretty good money for the navigation console. And for these thrusters. The air vent as well. Well, it's not like we ever run out of freaking thrusters. I'm gonna hang on to the air vents just now, just still, because we're still like building the actual hull and structure of our ship itself. Yeah, fusion laser array and pellet feeder there. Those are going on our reactor once we just get around to fixing it. Oh, now the highest price has jumped from 17,000 to 26,000. So sometimes you get more money, sometimes you get less. I'll take it. I mean, if we're done, I'll hang on to them. I'm not selling those. They're too fancy. I'll take it. I was playing the best games. And there's Shifty Goblin. I do my best to have some good times. Find out what Tip Dylan Cohen needs. Manager on OKLG80C1. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful day, my friend. Message out of the blue. Yeah, see, we have goals. We have 12. So we keep on getting these, like, quest things. You're overcome with nostalgia for a past you've never experienced. Neat. It'll be fun to, like, be able to do something with the thing, but we can't. Oh. Sophia has so many things. But I can't. Oh, okay, so we can only have like one, I'm assuming one active quest on at a time, and that's why that one, we already have one task from her. Now, so we've been to Mescaform, that didn't have anything too exciting. Oh, right, wait. Let's ask about forged visas. Which off-world location you is looking to legally exist? Yeah, they got the linguistics here a little messed up. Seek visa K-leg. So if it tells you in no uncertain terms that the IoT Mimo has any attempt at gaining legal status in K-leg locked down tighter than a harbor master at Amy's private booze collection. It's not the rock for climbers. You can always try K-leg embassies in the other worlds to buy your way in and back here. Okay, let's go see if we can talk to the harbor master. Go to commercial. Sometimes I let my dude wander around the station on auto task while on free time. He tends to fix most of his emotional strife on his own in about an in-game hour or so. Typically save, then go AFK for a while, wondering if the auto pause off. Yeah, I'm sort of considering doing that myself. Oh, Loveth, how you doing? How's my cheers at the side of a friend? Ah, it's you, long time no see. You're feeling good about being greeted recently, yes. The only thing we can do now is flirt. Hey, how you doing? Raise your eyebrows suggestively at Loveth. Yes. And then it's fucked again. Look at the melee strike with a crate. Just go like, hey, how you doing? Whoop-pow. Because I can speed up time. And nothing's happened. Oh, see? This happens. Ask about corp issues. Alright. He asks Loveth more about what help she needs for her issues with the corporation. Loveth claims a local corporation is setting her up to take the blame for some shady dealings currently under investigation. She asks you to talk to Jacob Waltz to help her secure some protective leverage. Agree to help. In exchange, Loveth offers thanks, good luck, and awaits your return. You should find Jacob to see about sorting out whatever trouble the corporation causing for Loveth. Okay, Jacob Waltz. I love if you like freaking glasses. Nice 2K there. Became contact with a message out of the blue and dead. I love the fact that people go like asking like wanting to talk and then they just die. I'm like, I don't know what's happening. People are living their lives and it is a very difficult life. Location is on Weaver's Needle. Negotiation. Yeah, it's all broken. Flirt.
Hello there.
More replied. Ran over to do a quick little flirt. Nothing helps. Well, hello there, Maris One. Hope you're doing well. And then, see, whenever we sort of leave the range, then we get that they replied and the auto pause. But we're hanging out in front of her, she does nothing. So the port authority has broken. Let's have a quick look see at the ship broker, by the way. Oh, Loveth Moore replied again. We literally afford to buy a new tiny little shit box. But derelicts though. So this is the one we were salvaging. Be it the tawdry form for 339,000, it could be ours. And the survey is... Oh, it's a survey ship, the Dreadnought. I could buy it, even though it did. You all saw it. It got flung into the space rock, and it got hacking destroyed. The Howling Reliquary is sold for 3 million for some godforsaken reason. The VKPN for 221,000, and its tiny little inspection pod known as the Woke Topiary. For 186,000, we could buy this one. Now this one is a doable. See, it has some shape to it already. The freighter loose cannon but a good cup for 1.4 million. See, they have 1 airlock, 1 bathroom, 4 engineering rooms, 1 bridge, and 1 reactor room. Now, this is actually funny in the sense that you could have a look see it here and like sort of scout out your targets, seeing like what kind of rooms do they have in these derelicts, and then you're like, this one actually has interesting things like a closed bridge, okay, this one has a functional reactor room, and Engineer 4 is separate engineering rooms. So then you look for that profile in the derelicts and you head for that one. Thou must loveth more. I do like the wordplay, and especially because we did work hard to like get her to have a crush on us. So we've been getting a lot of our intimacy needs from her, but now we can't anymore. We are locked out. It's a tragic day. Nay, the nuclear brother. We can't afford those, but we could buy the name question mark model Roundtree. Make question mark rooms question mark, because we don't know enough about this one. Some of these have some information. This one is nice. Cheap piece of shit. Last visited, never. Well, we'll have to leave it there, I guess. Then transporter broker, ship broker, ship rating. Rate my ship. Rating in progress. all the fancy things in it. The Cowboy Falcon model testudo make rating A. Condition, spec, man, size. Other size is medium, Luna Max, Ceres Max, Titan Max, and very large. We are on Ceres Max. So it's a big ship, no big-ish. Nice, strong medium. Condition A, best to E, worst, so good condition. Specialization of rooms, numbered is 2. Maneuverability from A to E, we got E, worst. We got the worst in maneuverability, apparently. Oh, needs more thrusters, in other words. Might have shit maneuverability, but it has worked just fine for us for now. Just need to, finish it. And we can sell our current ship for 1.2 million. The screen just reminded me of that game where you're a crew member on a submarine on a water planet. Can't remember the name. Yes, that would be... Oh no, we're just gonna play it tomorrow. Barotrauma. That's me, exactly, Shifty Goblin. Yeah, we'll be playing Barotrauma tomorrow with House Huzzah. Unlike me, though, he actually does have experience in the game, so he'll know what he's doing. I'll just be faffing about. The Venus ENC Embassy. New Cal. CCRE. Where was New Cal? Inquire about visas for New Cal. For 700 skilled labor visa for 750,000. Local sponsor visa for 500,000. Leave embassy kiosk. Sophie McCarthy. How you doing? Pistol whip. Why? Offer surrender. She's about to shoot me with a gun. The Popo just hate me. They won't even talk to me. They won't tell me what's wrong. Sophie McCarthy, bruise Hanu Hanuson's lower right arm with the HG pistol shot. The t-shirt is destroyed. The EVA suit is damaged, and the t-shirt is destroyed. EVA suit is damaged. T-shirt destroyed times 2. Why? Start conversation. They try to tackle me. I'd rather leave. Thank you very much. Being very violent. Oh man, a beautiful suit. Why won't they let me, surrender? Law enforcement. Surrender for crimes. Please. Surrender for crimes. There we go. Sure, I will pay you your 15,000. Confirm. You're no longer wanted dead or alive by the law, and you have an outstanding arrest warrant. Well, hopefully we're doing better now. Plead innocence, please. It wasn't me. Hey girl, how you doing? How about we start talking about our shared homeworld? Some of them flirts, yo. Sophie softens her stance a bit and considers Hanno an acquaintance. Yo, Sophie, how you doing? Hey, yo, let me flirt with you. Come on, Popo. We're here to flirt. I'm wiggling my eyebrows suggestively at you. One way to get a bunk made, I suppose, provided you survive the arrest process. It's very true. Realistic, you did a crime and pay to be released. Yes. The magic of fines. Yes, very true. Yawn in my face. Oh, that's what you... I'm gonna throw a mildly funny comment at you. Start telling old war stories. Then we do... Tell a riveting tale. You find a strange, compelling story, and you tell it at length. I share the story of how I defeated Satan. Come here, girl. Let me tell you about Satan. Smiles demurely. Yes. And so we flirt. We skip over our needs to our own sort of social needs. Talks about the weather. Well, I shall repeat. It's to be back to her sexually. Yes. Isn't interested? Too bad. Have a flirt. Oh yeah. Sophie shoots the breeze with you. Flirt. My man here has needs. Sophie insults you. No. I'll repeat the insult sexually. Right back at her. Oh. Hey there, Sophie. Scans the room nervously. Then I flirt. Scar, thief brand. Punitive brand from accused of theft, and now she's in the popo. Yeah, the police are all criminals. And I shall then throw at you a good old look at us. Oh, well, would you look at us here? How we doing? Fine you for doing crime. Well, just that is literally how fines work. Yes, fines are for doing crimes. So we flirt again. You're finding more and more about her. Middle-aged, beautiful though. Strikingly attractive. Arrogant yet patient. So we shoot the breeze. Sophie complains to you about the overzealous local authorities. Being one of the said local authorities. They're telling you old war stories. Sophie now considers Hanno's a friend. Unfriend. Excellent. Now our need for contact is good. So we're going to tell another riveting tale. Should help us in our needs here. Oversharing a bit. Sophie cheers at the sight of a friend. Oh, it's you. Long time no see. I'm like, we just met, lady. Privacy, solitude, security, calm. He's doing good, though. Senator came back to smile demurely. Well, the only thing we can do now is flirt. Or insult. Sometimes you gotta do some negging. Jeez. What a concept. Sophie shoots the breeze with you. Ooh, yeah. Nice. So contact would go up with that one. Our contact is very, very good. Respect, celebrated family, intimacy, and altruism. And of course, a desperate need for more intimacy. Them intimacy goes up with this one. With shoot the breeze. We see them as enemy. They see us as friend. Oh yeah. And we shoot the breeze. comment about the recent humidity and temperature. Oh, we could have repeated it sexually. That was a mistake. So if we ask you a metaphysics question, nobody here is qualified to answer. Well. There we go. Open up the big one. Ooh, that's a lot of options actually. Change the subject. Back off. Repeat sexually. Yes. Yes. What is the meaning of life? What's the meaning of my bones? Sophie isn't interested. That's what you think, Sophie. Demonstrate contempt. Their respect and altruism goes down, our self-worth really increases. How about we lightly touch? Our privacy is a little... Self-worth is self-critical. You have doubts about yourself. Okay, so we do need to improve our self-worth. Well, give him a nice little insult then. You insult Sophie. Sophie yawns in your face. Well, we insult her again. Sophie insults you. Well, then we repeat it back to her sexually. As a surprise, burst of laughter. Nice. Ask how they are. Our altruism would help there. No, it's time to flirt. Sophie encourages you. Oh. Then we flirt again. Backs away from you slowly. Burst out laughing. Contact and security improves. Complaints about the overzealous local authorities. Repeat sexually. I got your popo right here, baby. Oh yeah. That tells you to back off, needs more space. Repeat sexually. Back up. All the way for you, baby. Aquila says so, and I repeat, so sexually. Ask a metaphysics question. Nobody's ready to answer. So let's shoot the breeze. Smile demurely? Well, you know what that means. That means you get an insult, Popo. You want in my face? Ah. Lightly touch. Sophie isn't interested. Ask about home. Sophie now considers Hannu in a crush. Nice. Warmly greets you with a lover's kiss. Oh, yeah. You're feeling good about being kissed recently. Hannu now considers Sophie McCarthy a crush. Okay. So they went from enemy to friend crush. Oh, heck yeah. Refuses to talk about home. Change the subject. Flirt. And that's how you deal with the popo. Shoots the breeze with you. Our intimacy is no longer mega red. Our privacy is a little past here. Self-respect is just... Self-worth is not the best. We can do it by snubbing my complaining about the authorities. Now we gotta flirt. We can see if we can push that further. We got the lover's kiss already. Can we go from a crush to even more? Backs away from you slowly. Chuckle politely. No, that's... Time to give them a good old insult for backing away. Yeah, they reverted. Sir, hope you're having a good afternoon so far. What's on the agenda today? I don't think I've ever seen or heard of this game. Yeah, it is a like deep simulation about safe space, life in space with complex and interestingly abstracted like survival mechanics, social mechanics, and so on. Mostly the story is, you're a character who was born on this space station and is, has a weak heart, weak in general because you've, born and raised and lived all your life in a very microgravity environment, and now you finally have enough money to put in a down payment to get a loan to buy your own spaceship and head on out and go salvaging. Because this is the K-Leg station is for where everyone just dumps their derelict ships and they get like processed and salvaged down here. So that's one way to make money. And then there's stories that happen. People suddenly send you like requests like, hey, yo, we need to talk or something. And then it's sort of like emergent storytelling quite a lot. There's some set stories that will happen like in the world, but a lot of it is emergent. And then you can have people working for you and so on. And we can, you have your behind me here is these sort of time controls. And yeah, we have to pay the bank, by the way. I think our finances. I'll be fine. And we were just arrested and then shot by a police officer. Then we paid a fine, and now this one female officer, I'm flirting the shit out of the pants off of Sophie McCarthy. Because they were from enemy, now it's friend, crush. They see us, and we see them as Thousand Dota, the BRB, nice. Nobody hope the matches go well, Joshua, on the YouTube side. Damn, sound intense. Yeah, I mean, it's going well. And also because my character has these intimacy needs that become very powerful very quickly, because as a sort of negative trait, I chose to my character to be lustful. So there's this whole wonderfully abstracted yet interestingly complex social mechanic and everything. Now let's see here. We shall now... Sophie tells you to back off, she needs some space. Well, we shall insult her. Oh no, with that man, we had repeat sexually there. I missed it. Every time, if you can. You insult Sophie, Sophie insults you. Repeat sexually. You repeat what Sophie said, just sexually. Oh yeah. Sophie lets out a surprise, burst of laughter. Haha. Flirt. Sophie smiles demurely. And the fun thing is, what we're doing now is playing this sort of mini game of socializing. I could literally also then give my character currently has like on his like work shift. It's all work, so that they always do what I tell them to. But I could give them mark this as free time, do auto task, and just like the NPCs keep on talking with each other, our character would also then talk to the NPCs and naturally develop their own like social interactions, which is kind of cool. Seek authority sponsorship to Venk. Sponsor your application for a permanent resident status on NewCal. Invite to romantic loop. More formal romantic partnership. Initiating the spacey tradition of sealing a loop. We'll do it. Invite Sophie to enter a formal romantic. Reject your offer to enter a formal romantic. How dare you? We'll do warn superstition. Our dude, his face is angry. Why are you so angry? Privacy pestered, intimacy neutral. Sophie yawns in my face. Well, time for a good old classic insult. Because that should help with my self-worth for some reason. Awkward says to you, so... Flirt. And the fun thing is, because first we don't see that many of these like tags for people, but the more you talk with them, the more you get to know them, we see these sort of values for them. Like what are they doing? Like, she's apparently sitting somehow, but Her achievements, she's feeling accomplished. Her altruistic, I do not. So she'll shoot the breeze, improves her contact, which is in the limelight. So in that way, I guess we should, or could, I don't know, shoot the breeze? No, that's not a very effective one currently, because these are like, I think they're maxed out at this point. We can do a look at us to help us with our family needs. Oof, not the best social skills. Yeah. But it is fun, I mean, in the sense how all this is so abstracted. Telling old war stories. Well, we could tell a riveting tale. Would, for us, give arrows up for contact, family, and meaning. Our sense of meaning is actually good. Our sense for contact within limelight. Family could do some help, but as we said, I smiled demurely. Ah, wrong button. Alright, click. Come on, Sophie. Ask about family. Don't you do it. NPC access. No, she left. God damn it, woman. Watching drama reruns, Layla Curtis. You know what? I'm kind of intrigued to see what our character. Oh yeah, right. We should probably also see. Can I? Well, I'm glad I saved my old EVA suit. I think we have another black one somewhere. Something in the clothing bag. There you go. Now it's got an O2 bottle, it's got a battery. And the helmet's there. There we go. Oh. Now no one should be able to see me here, right? So we break the law a little bit. There we go. What's in it? Knuckle dusters and some food. There we go. What happened with my with the EVA suit? Did it get deleted? I think he might have gotten just deleted. Yeah, removed one faulty connection. Unless it's in here somehow. There it is. So now we know where it is. Let's unlock the PDA. My idea is skilled in hacking, so we can choose this one. Do a couple of story moves like that. Now, where was it? Was it this one? Damage base R101. We have the R101 in our own one. Yeah. Check the files. Beneficent image of an administrator Lao Deng, leader of the Tharsis Landing, inviting the viewer to the golden week of national holiday celebration. Tharsis Landing's 50th year since colonization. A reminder that send a voice memo, various mundane spacer tasks requiring semi-regular notifications and frequent reference. Mayday.send, a bridge recording of the moment assailants breached the doors and the ensuing firefight and the panicked cursing and somber cheering of the survivors. Internal affairs, a remorseful confession to terrible crimes that is met with assurances that this would all go away. Backup contacts and million scientists on Jupiter. Alright, copy paste all of these files into my own PDA. And it was this one. Do repair. Because I like it. Restore. Fix up my beautiful Bingham 12B EVA suit. Speed up the time so I get it all done in time. And then I just kind of remembered, oh yeah, we did get shot, didn't we? Pain is on no pain. Otherwise we were doing pretty good. Feeling a little disheveled. So now that thing is in good order, good to go. Yeah. Well, now I know. Don't. Be careful with your EVA suits. Always have a backup. Or more. Freshen up with some water, because our hygiene is less than ideal. Check our... wrong one. The money situation. Everything's paid. So we are now at 1341. So we check out our roster. We do free time from 13 to 14. Auto task. Decide to drink the coffee. And we'll see what does our dude do. Watching drama reruns. Experience caffeine high. Share another story. Parker Johnson quivers uncontrollably. Margaret Knapp also has her face open like, oh god, no. Terrified. Parker Johnson considers Hanwha an acquaintance. You're winded, you're terrified. Is your suit running out of oxygen? Are you dying? It doesn't look like you should be. But they're getting this, like, they sort of slow down. Debug value showing Parker Johnson's level of fear in this fight. What fight? We're just watching drama reruns. Remember family. Yeah, there's all these other tasks that I keep on forgetting my character can do, which doesn't involve other people, which still helps with his mental well-being and so on. Gains reassure, gains share another story. Rewriting our own character here we have advance, long for better love life, remember cheating death, organize to-dos, browse social apps, remember family, write home, muse about the attractive women and people in general. Biological needs are all a-okay. And we'll look at our social stats, and our character seems to be taking care of those. It just has an angry face. Not entirely certain why. Unfit and feeble and fragile. Cruel. Training civil engineering has gone up to 25%, robotics to 10%, combat engineering to 25%, and unarmed melee combat to 1%. Lustful. Immunosuppressed, permanently weakened immune system, insomniac. Selfish. Skill in mechanical engineering, spaceship engineering, zero G-ops, forensics science, construction, electrical engineering, hacking, EVA suits, physics, armed melee, and combat engineering. Add a line to long letter home to your PDA. Oh, they say the social needs are going down. Okay, this is actually a pretty handy way of dealing with the whole social need. Just let him run wild. I like the guy who just... I'm like, are you passed out or are you dying? Parker Johnson quivers uncontrollably. I'm just sitting, man. Connor Eduardo Bowman. Jesse Schwartz. outthe. Oh. Yeah, the pressure is getting a little low there. Could I, if I choose to strip. Oh, maybe that'll help. Think back to the time you cheated death. Let's see, I'll grab the PDA. Even grab the suit. They don't need it. Picking shit off the ground ain't wrong. Now if that's... I think they got away from here who were dying. Hopefully they'll feel better soon, Jesse Schwartz here. Because I'm pretty sure they were kinda... choking in their suit. Start opening the door. You better not be trying to head out in the fucking atmosphere again. I don't trust these buggers. Sometimes they get weird ideas. Oh, schedule to work. Yeah, so we can't tell them to do work. But this is the kind of stuff that'd be then fun, because when you have your people and your ship has the proper living quarters, things are pressurized, they can run around, walk around, do work, do things, and socialize, take care of themselves, go to sleep, all that good stuff. Sitting on a chair, having a good time. Chini? You seem to be doing sort of okay, even though they're screaming a little bit. Now, Margaret Knapp. Let's go start a conversation. Hey girl, how you doing? That's Gambit with the toe stomp. Apologize awkward. Yes, he's willing to keep talking. You are sure Margaret can up that she's going to be okay. Altruism goes up, self-worth goes up, they get security and respect. Nice. Takes a deep breath and nods. Take out a roster. Now we turn these shit back to work. So the weekend then, of course. Flirt. Security terrified. Well, all we can do now is insult her. Consider it me an acquaintance, nice. Rolls her eyes and sighs. You can fish for a compliment. What did you discover that the black overhead bins actually can hold objects the size of oxygen and nitrogen tanks? They can. Ooh, maybe pull her hair. She might like that. Let's flirt. Come here, Margaret. Quivers uncontrollably. Repeat sexually. Comments about recent humidity and temperature. Don't do it, lady. Zone out. She's trying to leave again. She zoned out so hard she stopped existing. Hello, Bello Melton. How you doing? I'm gonna charm all the police. Talk about the shared home world. Softens her stance a bit. Flirt. Just straight up. Insta flirt. It's the only way to go. Recent humidity. Shoot the breeze. Meaning, ennui. Nothing matters anymore. Got your meaning right here, baby. We do the flirt. She's got her gun out and everything. I'm like, hey, girl, I got what you need. Ask if you would like to get a drink. You shrug and tell Bella to meet the way. You smile and lead the way. House contact, intimacy, privacy. Intimacy up. As intimacy goes up, respect goes down. Let's go with this one. Consider me as an acquaintance. So eyes glaze over a little. How you doing? Complaints about the overzealous local authorities. Repeat sexually. Oh yeah. Intimacy, loved. Autonomy oppressed, meaning ennui. Flirt. Later. Offer smoke. Isn't interested in smoking. Flirt. Someone just open the airlock for a little bit. Give him a good old insult here in between. Scans the room nervously. Ask about skills. Acquaintances. Callous laughter. Sure. Tell you back off. She needs some space. You person, callous laughter. Hey, look at us. Trying to fix it. No, we shoot the breeze. And romance all the popo. Intimacy loved. Complain about the authorities. Lament her pointless existence to you. Agree dismissively. It is pointless, isn't it? Yes. Increase the humidity and temperature on board. Repeat sexually. Oh yeah. Ah. Isn't interested. But that's what you think. Ask if you would like to get a drink. Lead the way. And then she just leaves. Oh, let's hit them with a good old reassure. That'll help him feel better. Man, the Hoarder struggles in this game. Doing the first salvage ship after Toroid 1, there's so much loot and so little space. I know exactly how you feel. That's why my ship just keeps on growing. And every time I think, no, okay, at least there'll be enough space. No, there's never enough space. It ain't easy being a hoarder. That's what it's all about. You know, once you play the game, you learn to sort of like identify. I mean, like there is already the when you mouse over things, there's the value, rough value estimation. So what you want is things like some air pumps might be good, turbo air pumps, especially if you get them fixed up. And let's see. Like cryo pumps and so they're worth only 3 monies. It's okay. Helium 3 tanks, you know, big 5 monies, but you usually want these for your own like nuclear setup. Once you have the reactor running, then the excess can be sold. Thrusters actually do go for a surprisingly large amount of money, even though it only says 3. And then the intakes. I don't have any right here. There's a fusion reaction thing in this one. Value? Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Like, see, here's an actual fully built one, has big value. Its components are sold for good money, especially if you can get them in, you know, decent condition. Many ships actually do have this thing, because this is also your thruster for like long distance travel. It is an ongoing nuclear explosion that'll blast you off. But come on, Bella. Come on, Melton. I'm gonna hit you with a good old light touch lightly. Hand on Bella Melton's arm, telling you old war stories. Reminisce. You'll tell a riveting tale of the time I fought the devil himself, and I laser welded him right in the back of the head. It was amazing. Stop using the services and focus on me, lady. Zoning out, eh? That calls for an insult. You pay attention when I'm talking to you. Rolls her eyes and sighs. Well... and hit you with a good old look at us. Smiles demurely. Flirt. Oh, went with insult because it moves. Bello now considers Hanno a friend. Tactical insult. That's how you make friends, yo. It's different. She's like, 7 different parts. Yeah, there's so many parts to it. Yeah, and especially when you the central thing, when you dismantle it, turns into 4 separate parts. So the nuclear reactor, when it's set up, is large, but when you dismantle it, it turns into even larger. It's even more parts. Like this is, there's the central part. Then I have there's the MHD generator on the side, the core pump, and the cryo pump. We have a fuel regulator, a pellet feeder, which you're gonna have the second one over there, a capacitor, and a fusion laser, which you're gonna put a second one over there. Reactor, fuel regulators, alignment, fusion array. Yeah. The MHD magneto hydrodynamic generator is worth 4 money. It's more money. The big ones are worth money, the smaller ones slightly less. Solomon Fusion Core Pump. And it's okay. It's still worth money. And the good thing is you can do more than one trip. The ships don't disappear just because you've been there salvaging once. Commiserate. Lament her pointless existence. So we shoot the breeze. Missing the middle part. Only fusion field coils on the middle. Yeah, the fusion field coils is beneath the reactor itself. Yeah, it's multiple parts. Good to know. I was wondering what happened to the derelict. Yeah, the cryo D20 and the HC3 tanks. Yeah, you might find these tanks, helium-3 or D20 for like the deuterium, and then there is this one which says cryo. So this one, that's just it's worth big money. The cryo, not quite as much, and helium is also big money. So a couple of these are worth, as containers and so on, are very valuable, especially if they have content. The cryo is, it's okay. But these ones you can get like tens of thousands easy. Remember, it's cheating death. So burst out laughing. Surprise, burst of laughter. Reassure. Nod. Take a deep breath and nod. Powerful move, that. Let me flirt. Would you like to get a drink? Privacy, little pester, altruism, and achievement. Lead the way. Pause. You want to feel wanted. It seems like everyone else is a special someone, but not you. You're getting desperate for the faintest touch of warm skin, for the momentary smoldering eyes, or the flirtatious words directed your way. What do you mean? My intimacy is liking loved. You smile and lead the way. Hey girl. And yet she doesn't come with me. One superstition. Well, they're feeling a lot better. Bella Melton, unfriend. Dare stares at you, looks like she wants to banter. Ask if they're single. Dry spell will be putting it lightly. You burn with a persistent gnawing need and constant envy. You assume everyone else's laugh and smile is laced with a romantic satisfaction that eludes you. Others hold hands, share drinks, fix the life support together. If you'll fix the life support together, you feel doomed to be alone forever. She doesn't consider anyone a crush at the moment. And then she fucked off. Natalie is dirty, sweating, a little less than ideal. How do I... Where's making romance, man? Maybe we hit the bar. Good old Mesca form. Trying to find some batteries. Could be nice to have some extra power for the ship. Oh yeah, batteries are super handy. Always good to have some backups. And then if you do the wiring so that you have at least one battery that is like behind a switch, so you can turn it off and on when you need to. Because when you run out of battery, that's when you want to have like one extra backup somewhere. Or like I have one like extra small one. Like you put those on a rack, have them on the floor. Just not install it, for example. Because then you can also install that on some derelicts you're salvaging to help you turn on the lights on the ship. And then, you know, in case you run out of power, to then install it here as well. Well, Sophia Thornton, let us start the conversation. We shall flirt. How you doing? Comments about the recent humidity. We shall of course read the heat and humidity. Well, we shall repeat it sexually. So no, thank you. Have a flirt. Feeling good and powerful. Shoots the breeze. I shall shoot the breeze as well. So many breezes. Every one of them getting shot. Hey, look at us. Offer smoke? It's fun I can offer smokes to these people, but no one ever accepts it. Even though they like the story I tried to tell, like, oh, everyone smokes here. No, it's a terrible problem actually. And then no one actually smokes. Friend, contact, acquaintance. We can burn one of our reassurers, I guess. Or is that just a skill we learned? Bello Melton wants a banter about Breakout. Oh. So now we need to find them somehow. Deep breath and nods. We do a flirt. And then they hit back with a good old so. And you can chuckle politely, which is just bad for everything, or we can repeat the so sexually, which is a boost in certain things. Surprise burst of laughter. Flirt. Our privacy is taking a hit, I think. Is there anything we can do to help our own privacy? Metaphysics question. Nobody here is capable of answering. Well, I'll hit them with a good old someone mild demurely. Ask about home. She'd rather not talk about home. Well, then we have the advanced move of change the subject and hit her with a good old flirt. The eyebrows. How you doing? Shoots the breeze. Well, we've heard again. Comment to recent humidity. Well, we repeat it sexually. Port Authority more, and Loveth is calling us again. She wants to put another listening device, is my guess. Isn't interested? Well, here's a good old eyebrow flirt, eh? Yep, light surveillance. It's actually, I don't know what it says. Hey, look at us. Hey, look at us, baby. That considers intimacy and love, considers a crush. Noise. We're getting there. So, repeat sexually. Are PDA files actually useful or just lore? Phone leverage vid. Yeah, you can sell them. For example, to Sophia Thornton and other things, because when you do your sales and for a PDA, you know, when you say sell a container, it has that little arrow. Look inside, you can see if the PDA itself is worth money. The chips inside, which allow you to see different layers, they're worth more money. And some of those videos, some of those files can be worth a lot of money. Some of them are worth hundreds of bucks, some of them are worth thousands, closer to 10K. Now let's see here. Crush. Hit it with a good old flirt. Need space. Repeat sexually. I gotta use space right here, baby. Max away from me slowly. Burst out laughing. Metaphysics question. Shoot the breeze. Do the flirt. Oh no. I know what to play. Oh no, man away. What do you feel like? Hang on. I mean, Ostranauts is fun. I'm trying to like flirt. Repeat sexually. Humidity and temperature questions, always. I got reading as I find out. Oh no. Rainbow Tier 3 cartridge. No clue what it is. Let's see. Like an R103. Yeah, this thing is handy because it says modded and it doesn't really tell us too much. But if you right click, you might see here it has PDA sensor power, toggle for power, preset for pressure. Because your basic cartridge shows one thing, so you usually start with the like damage and power visualizations, and then the higher tier they have, the more things they can do. So then your one PDA can show us multiple layers, because if we press L here, see now I have default, which is this, and now I can see things like a log scale. Now I can see power, but the power layer, the damage layer, heat layer, pressure layer, and then one of the most wonderful things in Code's game is because with the different kind of gradient types, so colors, so golden, heat map, disco. So now we can do this. You know, it doesn't achieve anything, but we got a disco. You know, good old aftermarket stuff. Invite to romantic loop. So, Sophia accepts the offer from you to enter a formal romantic partnership, completing the spacer tradition of sealing a loop. We're like, oh, be looped. It's happening. We finally got a girlfriend. It is our criminal black market contact. Now what do we have? Hire us crew, ask about home, family, look busy. Crush, loop, mate. We're looping. We're so looping now, right now. Invite to kiss. You lean in to kiss Sophia Thornton. Intimacy and autonomy goes up. Privacy, security, and self-worth go down. You lean in to kiss Sophia. Sophia deepens into sharing passionate kisses with you, savoring their taste. So deepen kiss. You deepen into sharing kisses with Sophia. We flirt back. Just deepen that kiss. All the way. Savoring their taste. Rebuffs my advances. Come on, we do it again. Invite the kiss. My boy here has needs. See, wait, he no longer looks angry. Okay, now he's a little pissed. I want you to kiss me, woman. I shall flirt at you. Shoots the breeze. I shall shoot the breeze with you as well. repeat sexually. You're no longer feeling good about being greeted recently. You might kiss one more time. Our boy here needs rebuffs my advances. Well, we shall offer melee unarmed, quick jab in the face. We could buy a Muro Hydra for 49,000. A nightstick. And gun. We have a whole bunch of guns. We just have like a literal pile of guns. And yeah, I didn't want to sell this thing just yet. Yeah, we need to install it to see if it has any interesting files, because those files could be worth money. Now, Bello Melton. Oh, there you are. Hey girl, how you doing? Let's go banter about sports. Eager to rave about breakout teams, players, and current events to you. Outer League only, obviously. Rave about Ganymede Warriors. Sure. Yeah, Warriors, Bello smiles sincerely and shares a further mutual appreciation, assuring you your preference is the right one. Considers you an acquaintance, friend and acquaintance. Only thing we can do now is right next to a girlfriend loop mate there, we of course start flirting. This is the only way. Smash demurely. Flirt again. Commiserate. Flirt. Complaints about the recent humidity. Well, of course, that means we have to repeat those words sexually. No thanks. Ask about skills then. Skill in ground unit warfare. How about a flirt? Backs away from me slowly, eh? Bursts out laughing. Turning, you get like pivot, turning into a joke. Scans the room nervously. Flirt. Back off, need some space. Repeat sexually. She's trying to walk away. She can't. Eyes glaze over a little. Well, that calls for an insult. Pay attention to me when I'm talking to you. Seek authority sponsorship to, I don't know, bank. Encantado. New Cal. No, New Cal sounds funny. Hey. Oi. There would be no escape. Provide you the authority sponsorship for a permanent resident for New Cal. So let's go talk to Loveth. The Port Authority wants me to do some spying again. Yo, Loveth. Can I invite her as well to the romantic loop? Ask about being summoned. Thou hast summoned me, Loveth. This orders me. Here's a listening device. Just plant it on this person. For the third time. Subtly plant another device. The device is planted, but you wonder what this may mean for Addison and for you. On this rock, Io Timiwa holds the power to both bless and curse. Now then we'll need 20 carbon fiber, we don't have that. So then we check with... Ask about family issues. Wants to plan a surprise celebration for a dear relative and ask you to speak to Smiley76 to help her out. Agree to help. Location is the flotilla. I believe, that is another station. Shenanigans might ensue. Let's see if I can invite a romantic loop and see what happens. We already have one loop mate. Wait for love to reply. She never will. She's just hanging out, staring at us. Well, time to head down to the port. Buy a license for some more scavenging. Pick up those missing bits of wall. And finish the shell, I guess. Well, these guys just not waking up. Whoops. I don't want to buy a license that's too big, so we go with the good old 24 hours again. Now we see if we can find it. Next day until 13:56. Yeah. And I realize I could have probably just let him finish a few tasks here too. Oxygen and battery situation is a-okay. So we go through here. And we pick up the nav station. And we install the nav station so that when it's on, we can try to snag the files from it. Ah, that is true. We did it already, didn't we? I'm wasting time again. There we go. Do some installations. And then while we're here, no longer feeling good about being kissed recently. Oh. Alright, coordinates getting installed. Nice, nice. Grab those wall blocks. A lot of those are getting used. Nice, nice. Light framework. These wall floors we need more of. They might actually have some in the scrap one. The scrap trader, because well, they quite often do. Now, unlock the PDA. No one can see me do crimes here. Price viz. Oh. Inverse rainbow. The more blue, the more valuable. Well, this is gonna like speed up your old classic freaking hunting. Very nice. Though the damage visualization is also pretty good. Damage viz 101, damage viz 103, 101, and price viz. Those need to get sold. There. Perfectly usable backup system. Backpack has those. This here toolbox has those. Reorganize these a little bit. There. Jesse Schwartz is there and just doing okay, I guess. Doing their best. Ooh, a towing brace. One of two. Now this would allow us to move stuff around. Feel like 60k. Right, towing brace. A single one of these. We need more than just one. Oh, is there a scrap carbon fiber? 7. We needed the 20. I never have like 20 at a time. Docking clamps cannot be disengaged while towing brace is secured. One of two. I'll blame both. So they'll be here somewhere. They should be. Toe brace. Two loose braces are required for installation. Coupled with all Beeler airlock docking systems, this quadrilateral buttress and smart winching system secures mass between docked vessels, minimizing wear and torsion during low G towing maneuvers. I assume this should be then here. Yeah, the Beeler airlock. These two wall pieces. Yeah, but it also had a warnings like there. These last few nights have motivated me. I'm gonna try the tutorial again. I know I'd love it. Finding the energy to learn a new game has been a struggle. I keep chickening out, but I'm more motivated now. Motivation is good, Buffalopagus. I hope it goes well. Alright, we can't really do that because there's the pump there as well. We need to really get rid of those. So for now, we'll live with it. And thank you, Crap Launcher. I guess we can sell the nav station. We can... we'll deal with that at some point. There we go. Now restore this thing. Now we install it there. Wait, I got it once, Andy. Too complex, too complex. No, no, too much, too much. I only have the one finger machine, one finger at a time. Two can't be done. Three. What do you think I am? An octopus? Can't be done. Absolutely heckin' impossible. Found a towing base? No, nice! I just bought one for a lot of money. And then I realized I can't install it with the way I have things right now, so it's gonna be just hanging out there for now. Things are getting cheap. Hecked up now. There we go. We got 2 pellet feeder with 1 fuel regulator. This fire extinguisher needs to move this laser array. Is installed there. Now then, you should be able to build these things, my friend. Also couldn't install it while docked. Yeah. Ah, yeah, not while docked. That would make sense. Okay. Fix the things, that's okay. Restoring the floor. Don't need to worry about the proximity shit right now. Where's the thing? There we go, good old nuclear reactor. There we go, start. Set power bus position to bat. Wait for the lamp test to complete. Verify bat power is showing green. Power bus on battery. Deflect that switch. Oh, all the lights are on now. Mini blinks and batteries are green. Blaze cap. Capacitor charge. Warning, station proximity. Yeah, it'll be fine. Verify capacitor charge, increasing or indicating ready. Capacitor charge lamps do not indicate that power bus position is off and return to beginning of checklist. Verify all helium-3 level displays more than 6.6, 4.5. Core pressure indicating vacuum. If rough, set core purge position to RHG, wait for the core pressure to indicate vacuum. Alright, yeah, we need to vacuum the core. Because laser capacitor, laser alignment, pellet feed. Ready, pellet feed. Ready. Did not say green. And core pressure says nothing actually. So it's not that. Is it worth to repair the valuable parts first, or it is absolutely worth to sell it first? Yes, the money you're gonna get will increase a lot. Want a hint? It's okay to continue. Oh right, yeah, the machine says yeah, okay, that's true. And then the next button was. Oh yeah, I remember this happened the last time as well, because yeah, the feeder is ready, is okay, but the pellet feeding is not happening until we, next one. Core pressure decreasing, okay, that was good. Pump not present, purge will not function. Laser line to position 1 on. Pellet feed landing indicates solid white, plus pellet feed position 1 on. Set cryo position 1 on. Cryo's on. Fuel reg. Verify thrust active safety in minimum is position off. Flow in minimum, cycle closed. Press button fuel reg on fuel coils. That is closed, that is 0, there's this. Fuel. Thrust load, thrust active. Cryo is on. Fuel reg. I like this one. Forward and rear. MHG1. Forward, rear. And MHD was... I assume it's this one. Man, batteries are going down. Hey, it was. Thank God for that one. Let's go down. Capacity charge. Ignition. Rough off. All this is good. Go. Charge. Core pressure. Always a whole breath moment when the first time did like for labels. So done, thank you. Figured out turning off the core purge. If you don't, it'll basically eject your fuel into space. Yeah. And then it went down. So deuterium 3.24 kilograms a day, helium 3 4.8. Thrust total Now, what the heck was flow? Oh well. Machine's on. Right click here. Plus 98 kilowatts. Yeah, okay, and it's being charged. Good. So, we have power. Now we don't need to worry about charging. And that was like 4 to 3 kilograms a day. We have thousands of kilograms. So purely for electricity, we're golden. Other things, perhaps not so much. It's in a vacuum, and it should hopefully be okay. Barbaric was running for a long time with the core purge active. He was like, man, this reactor uses a lot of fuel. Asked him if he wanted a hint. Then he turned off the core purge and was like, wow, this doesn't use much fuel at all. Yeah, I think, yeah, the majority of the fuel usage would probably be when you're actually, using it as a thruster. With it just on, though, it's pretty good. Okay, so we got a wall there. We don't have a wall here, but I wasn't sure if I want to keep the door. No, I want to keep the doors here, so there's like a clear path. Which means we might want to then change some details on the floors. We'll see. Which would imply would be the BO1 walls could go there. That also means we do order, uninstall, remove these floor bits here. Thruster does use more. Yeah, makes sense. Give us a quick sec. Hey, babes. Suunnilleen. Näitä me hirveän pitkään. 10-15 minutes. There we go. Look at the guy just swimming around, installing shit. Even better, actually, because I don't know, I'm pretty sure we can do orders. Uninstall those, and these. No, that's 3. We only have 3 here, so we do then order cancel. Then we'll look at the install hull floor. It's like, whatever. Generic flooring there. Excellent. Now it shouldn't take too long, and then we can start really harvesting all of our oxygen and nitrogen and so on. Okay. I can get in there. Oh, really ran out of wall tiles there? How about, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which means we could turn that into a door if we want access from here to there. No, because going the long way around is actually quite acceptable. But I guess we could get rid of these here BO1s, or did you want BO1s from here to there as well? Because we've got the lights walls here and here. So now we use the I suppose to continue here. We'll have a look at this over there a little and see if we can visualize this. So, living areas. The cooling donut actually doesn't need that much space at all. We would do it on our own separate cooling and oxygen level system for just the living areas, then a separate for the actual all the other areas as well. So that in case something happens in area A, the living spaces shouldn't get too affected. And considering the size, it's like a 4 for a bed. Ooh. Can I see from here, by the way, how long is then an actual sleeping bunk? So this is the kind of thing I want to put here for these guys. So that becomes a door. And the door's here. Well, sleeping area, so this comes like the galley with some chairs and TV and fridge. Yeah. And then the life support systems here for the shared living area with possible gym here. How large is the gym? And how much an infirmary bed? We need one of these, so we'll need like what, three bedrooms worth. So it'll be a row of doors pretty much. Now for the bedrooms here. Can I see from here the exercise equipment? Huh. Apparently not under here. Is that under control then? Apps. Yeah, the arcade. Oh yeah, okay, so they played together from both sides. Jukebox might as well be there, kind of thing. Yeah. SmartLink Charybdis. Freaking what? Polaris decoy launcher, SmartLink. That sounds like violence machines to me. Yeah, the treadmill is not big. The exercise machine, strength trainer, that big. And a smart TV. Mass thrower. The BMB missile launcher. And then the good old toilet. Toilet can probably be like heating, cooling adjacent. This thing needs to be shuffled around these walls anyway. Yes, friends, yes. And if this is a hallway here, well, bit of a brick. Should work though. So look at our floors. We find the one. This one. There you go. I can at least put down the placeholders. For a lot of these things. Bringing all these individual floor bits and pieces. Some alarms that we don't even care about. All right. Now, in hindsight, these would have been pretty freaking excellent. Oh well. Good old, it is what it is. Some generic flooring there and there. There you go. I can run around dealing with some of these. Of course, in a dumb way, because we paid for our salvage license and then we stayed docked. Like a moron. But at least if we can get some of the inventory a little shifted. I know. Guess we can really just hope for not having enough nitrogen. Go on, install what you can. It's time to go and fetch some more bits. Come on now. Feeling stuffed, can't eat anymore. No, it's good. Now with the nuclear reactor, we have our long distance thruster, which the specialty cargo containers, we can then try to do some large scale, do some trading runs as well. So that'll be fun to do. I think that'll be our next sort of goal once we have this thing fixed. Unless we... Okay, I guess we should do first, at least do one like spaceship flip, because it's been on the like to-do list for God knows how long now. What are you up to? Oh, there was a wall there? Just yoink, it's mine now. I mean, fair enough. Quick check if there's anything in here we might want. Here's those. And damage nav console. Go. Come on. Hey, Goober. Ah, so many tasks, so much like, auto tasking and speeding through them, but just not really getting anywhere. But it's almost built together. We're getting there. Now this hallway can't actually go this far because you want the double wall here. Yeah. So this area is gonna need a bit of help anyway. There's one last thing we can do. Before we head off, which is visit the Mesca Forum area, because that has the trading machine where you can buy furniture. Now, we're gonna need a table eventually. We don't need one now, but eventually. What we do need is to see if they sell red lamps. So I want red lamps. We've found passenger seats and tables and things, so we don't really care about those. The computer terminal seems fun, but it doesn't seem to do anything as far as I know. Wall lights with settings. I kind of want one just to see what the heck, how do these things work. The auto air vent. Go and find higher end ships, part of the life support system, controlling free flow of gas between compartments. When powered, this advanced model will automatically seal closed. When sensing unsafe oxygen pressure on either side, it will require manual opening. That is handy. I've seen at least one of these. A secondary exterior airlock sounds fun. Not sure how that would work, but it sounds fun. Now, sleeping bunk, pristine. Well, they're gonna have to wait until they've earned it, or we find one to salvage. I mean, we got the money, but nah, they got it, they'll earn it. Now let's see here. Racks and fancy floors. What is this? Like it says panic. Contaminants. Huh. So those guys didn't have those lights. Let's go give a girlfriend a kiss. Invite to kiss. passion kisses.
Time for a big stretch.
Ever to Enthac it is. Once this thing just... You flirt back. You flirt with Sophia. Backs away from you slowly.
Hydration. Critical.
Change subject. Offer to trade. And it will hydrate, but I'm out of drinks. I just wanted to see if she would have any lamps. She does not have any lamps. Sometimes she might. Why am I trying to like sell shit? Exit. But with this, I've been on for over eight and a half, almost for 8.5 hours. The next step would be just building some of the ship. Something I might even do off stream, depending if I have some time. Because it is not the most exciting content, is it? Just seeing the fellow run around, kind of trying to build stuff. And yeah. Because I need to go walk my dogs. Social moves. Oh! That's what was there. You can see we have encourage and share another story. Nice. But now we know. Not long left. We'll have this thing sealed in. We'll have a social, we'll have a living area, we'll have bedrooms. We can actually then pressurize the goddamn ship. It's gonna be heckin' amazing. Maybe the dogs are walking the streamer. Well, in fact, yes. Yes, they are. In fact, very much doing so. Do some stretching. Ah. And then, yeah, just need to put down some floors and some walls, some cables and some lights. And then figure out... Well, we're gonna scavenge a whole lot of, large amount of bottles. And then we'll see about getting the temperatures right, because we need more than one heater of this, I'm pretty heckin' certain. 2 doggos pulling you through the bushes, running after a squirrel. I mean, they would try. Zelda most definitely would try to chase a squirrel, but she's very small and I'm very large, so she doesn't have the mass. Gimli would probably never see the squirrel. He'd try and then he'd run the wrong direction, because he only has one eye, and even that thing is pretty much blind. He's 14 years old. He's old, but he's got spirit, and we love him to bits. But it is true though. I need to now save the game. Next stream, you would have a hat made of bird nest. I don't exactly have a hat like that, but I do have a hat with some greenery attached to it. That is true. We'll override that save. And yeah, as you heard earlier, House of Zog came and challenged me. So yes, tomorrow we will be playing Barotrauma multiplayer with the Has himself. Also, adventures in an alien land, but it is under the frozen surface of Europa. And in a submarine. And this is a game at least that I've played before. Barotrauma I've like barely tried. Yeah, game was saved. Is it doing the thing? I think it is. Try to quit. It has succeeded. And now, we change the scene, and we get ready to find the song of drink and in industry. There we go. And then we'll see who is out and who's about, man. And where, my friends, where do we raid? What are people doing? First we'll see. Anyone else sort of... Definitely a raid 2, not really. No one else seems to be playing this game as well. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Carpet Thighs. I appreciate it. And tomorrow is an away day for me. I'm going to miss the Europa adventures. Tragic. Well, not the good part about VODs. You can always watch them later. And anyway, a quick look see around, and well, I mean, why not raid you all over to... While you're enjoying some space adventures, how much even spacier for the space adventures, I'm going to send you all over to Urban Venture, who's playing Kerbal Space Program, a much more, space engineering focused game. So, Thank you, everyone. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. Hope you had a good time. I had, as always, a wonderful time with all of you, and I hope all of you have a wonderful day. So, I'll be seeing you around. Thank you for hanging out. Das Breitschwert. Thank you for Joshua on the YouTube side and everyone else there as well. And thank you, Carpathias, Scrap Launcher, and everyone on the Twitch side as well. Hope. Thanks for hanging out. It was super fun. But yeah, I gotta go. There goes of need, and I'm getting a little hungry. So, until next time, my friend, stay awesome. Ta-ta.